That was. Yeah, we was like, oh my God, terrible. He comes up before. Wow. I'm like, all right. That's only once in a lifetime. He's in the corner over there. Yeah, against Rodney too. Yeah. And his face, we only had a couple of months. Yeah, I know. We saw that. He's scary. Even this one player that he grew up in. Yeah, got down. Really? Yeah, and he still almost made that. Yeah, he was good. He almost came back on it by himself. What time does the girls play? Girls play same time with the boys play. Yeah. 6 and a half. He's good at basketball. Really? Oh, so. Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah. I thought he's the one from Bixby. There's, really? Where's Andy? Andy, is he not going back to college? Oh, okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2026 edition of the Primus Moore Invitational. Starting lineup for this morning's first game, visiting team, a junior guard, number 1, Desi Langston. Freshman guard, Olivia Grissom, number 13. Sophomore guard, number 14, Eddie Freedom. Junior guard, number 24, Lorena Bennett. And a freshman guard, number 21, Amani Hubbard. Now, for the Lady Buffs of Hugo. Boxing forward, sophomore, number 5, Serenity King. 5'6" forward, senior, number 12, Wyatt Starlin. At guard, 5'4", junior, Jemiah Cooper. Also a guard, 5'8", senior, number 14, Caleb Minter. And a guard, 5'5", junior, number 23, Jalen Johnson. Johnson, number 23, her first full and first team foul. Nothing. Correction called on number 13. By Hugo. Foul is on Wyatt. Number 13 for the foul. And I follow. Good is the returner. Senator. Fouls on the leader. Foul on number 5, Serenity King. That is her first personal. For the Lady Wolves, number 30, sorry, overlooking something. Rebound and basket, Williamson. On the floor now for the Lady Bucks, number 4, Jackie Watts. Calls on number 5, Serenity King, for second personal. Called on number 30, Williams. The game of Lady Wolves, number 10, Zoe Factor. Right. That's the one to look. The game for the lady left, number 41, Edmond King. Brian Bennett foul. Bruce. Second timeout, Hugo. For the lady left, number 1, Mr. Ryan Smith. So, and then it's her. The foul. There you go. Second person. A 9 round in the game, number 40 for Hugo, along with number 12, Brian Starman. take for 2 points. And Hugo. Back on the floor, Johnson. Number 22, Jordan Robinson. Her first freshman. Foul on number 12, Ryan Starling. Three-point basket is Wyatt. And the 2 more points, number 4, behind Hubbard. 3-point. Again, the Lady Loves, Trey King, along with Patty Watkins, or Watts. Timeout. 30-second timeout. Hugo. There's more or something. Number 30, Williamson. For Hugo, 2 targets. Watson literally leading to the lead. Always number 12 for Santa Fe's Lady Williams. Alcohol on Hugo when he came up into the match. 3-point basket for Santa Fe by number 21, McAlester. Santa Fe's Williams is on the last play of Santa Fe. Comes for Cleveland. Senator. Leader. That's the second person foul. It's inside the paint, leader. Third person. So that he came third for Lady Buff. Wyatt on the fourth. Ready for the Lady Wolves. Lightspeed, number 1. Okay, ready for the Lady Bucks. Getting for the Lady Bucks. Wyatt Starling on the floor for the Lady Bucks. Returns for the Lady Wolves. Taylor Sanitary is no foul, and for courtesy, there's no foul. Second personal foul. Count the basket. Foul on Minter, the lady left, third personal. Now in the game for Hugo. 23. Taylor Johnson. Jump ball. Sarah Smith game for Hugo. Rod Keating. Points off the glass. Can you do the bigger of it? Third person. Jump off. Possession arrow to the Lady Bucks. Boy, who has been starting. Basket, Williamson, 6-3. Johnson and Watts. 9 rounds. Foul call on number 14, Minter. Foul call on Nia Brown. Johnson returning from Hugo. Is on Williamson, fourth person. Elmond. called on Johnson for his second foul for the Lady Bucks. The ball says there Santa Fe. The ball possession. Lady Bucks. Back in for Santa Fe, number 30, Williams. Second personal. Both on Edmond, Santa Fe. called on starting. Meeting. Second timeout, Santa Fe. Foul on Hubbard. That's her second personal. For Watts for WS. fouls on the Lady Bucks, Serenity KIPP. That's on the court. Rebound and basket, Charlotte. Open ball. to our next lineup for today's tournament. Starting with the Hugo Buffaloes visiting team. Wearing number 0, 6'4", senior Juwan Johnson. Wearing number 1, 6'2", junior guard, Marion Key. Number 2, 5'9", senior guard, Edmond. And number 5, 6'2", senior guard, Quincy Shelton. Rounding it up for the Hugo Buffaloes, the 6'3", senior forward, number 20. Head coach Darnell Shanklin. And now for your memorial debut, sophomore number 10, Jonathan Liddell. Sophomore number 14, Josiah Thomas. Freshman number 15, Walter Clark. Sophomore Elijah Hinshaw. Number 24, and number 33, sophomore Yaheem Martin. Ball. Two, three, Buffalo.
All your properties is what that's clear. Offset shouldn't be so good. Delay the audio until it matches the video. So you kind of just have to talk about
Doing the game for number 10, Katie Jones. Memorial, number 11, AJ Justice, following number 32, Warren Johnson.
We don't have a problem. So I'm talking to him. I'm trying to, yeah, it's a minute. I'm trying to.
3-point basket, Shelton. Foul call. Number 21 of Hugo. Illegal screen. His first personal.
Almost sounds like using the mic from yours. But that's what some. I mean, it's not as bad. It's not bad. It's just that it's not beautiful. Are you supposed to wait the audio sound? On that one. Got that. Okay. Get it right here.
Back to Sheldon.
Well, I think this wrapped around this like this here, so it's a little tighter. In my mind, when I pull this one.
Foul call on another guy, Edwards. Hugo. It's first personal foul on the game. Subject for memorial. Walter Clark, number 15. Along with Dejan Lindell coming back. Memorial team. And number 33 for Chargers.
I just got. I stopped that. I was gonna get popped out of the
Points inside Edwards. Camden Boston foul. His first personal. Entering for the Hugo Buffaloes, Cameron King, along with Juwan Johnson.
Oh.
Jump ball. Set arrow to the Chargers. Make that Buffaloes. Memorial, number 14, Thomas, his second personal. Points, King. Three-point basket, his dog. Rebounded, back, number 10, John Waddell. Malachi Edwards, 2 points, off the glass. Foul on Jaheim Martin, his first personal. Back in the game for the Buffaloes. Henry Carter, Quincy Shelton.
And like getting up to the level that you get to here, right? I think it's something like I said, it's just
I haven't expected it. Yeah. Yeah, like that. Yeah. I almost did. I said I would. On.
30-second timeout report.
Doesn't take much to correct that. It's the little things in life.
Yeah, but they were mentioned. Yeah.
Not too far. That is now never immortalized. McAlester. I took it off. It's funny because like the parade, I guess it's kind of way you're all sort of. So there might be a setting on your laptop that for OBS.
No, it was a good one. I'd say $5 for that. But guess what? I did it for 30 minutes.
I just wanted to.
Count the basket. Fouls on Jacobin Tarver. And it's his first personal in the game for Memorial. Number 11, AJ Justice. Boys, let's see Shelton. Boys, Clark. Malachi, who is
I think I got down.
Clark to the lake or to
What? I'm actually right. Oh, I just heard it off.
one or two? Which one? Hey. Way back to Shelton.
Let's go around. Yeah. They're playing Oregon or Indiana.
What a one.
You better hope Oregon wins. No, you don't.
Bostic and Jones for Hugo along with number 4, Lorenzo Gee. For again for Memorial, number 11 is Gibson. Four, 2. Catering Carter.
Days. We know? We know?
Clark, 2 points. Inside, 2 points. Now, I couldn't see his Tulsa. You know, that's his first personal.
Because the third year I started doing college football, Appalachian.
Dave Jones.
Like, that's
Malachi Edwards back on the floor. Jones with 2 points for the Buffalo. Foul called on James Jones. That is his first personal foul. Marion King back on the floor for Hugo. Gibson. Warren Johnson and the Marriage Marquis on the floor now for Warren.
I don't.
But back. Katie Hartley. Boy, back there, Katie.
I love that. Very happy.
Going to the side, Malachi Edwards.
I go in the wrong bag. My bad.
Count the basket. Foul call on Josiah Thomas.
Man, I was the four on the
Turning for Hugo Johnson.
And there's no more throwing.
Three-point basket, Johnson. Edwards for three. Julie with the basket. on Guy Edwards. That's his first personal. The game for Memorial Marius Muskogee. Fouls on Juwan Johnson. That is his. And ball game, final score, Hugo 48, Memorial 27. Thank you.
I have never seen that.
One day in history, someone asked God, give me a home where the Buffalo roam, and thus God made McAlester. Although the Lady Buffaloes began to look like their old selves yesterday, it still wasn't enough to get into the semifinals. Today, the Lady Buffaloes have the opportunity to get back in the win column and play for a consolation championship tomorrow. Can they make it happen? We're about to find out. Hello and welcome to the McAlester Activity Center, a.k.a. the MAC, in McAlester, Oklahoma, for Day 2 of the Primus Moore Invitational. I'm your voice of the Buffaloes, Brandon Green, alongside Wyatt Hubbard, and you're tuned in to the Lady Buff pregame show here on KNED, 1150 AM, 98.3 FM on the KNED app, as well as at McAlsterRadio.com on the KNED tab. Video streaming on the McAlester Radio YouTube channel. Today we have the Midwest City Lady Bombers JV team and your McAlester Lady Buffaloes. Partner, the Lady Buffs played a great team of Fort Gibson to the very end. And although it still resulted in a loss, there were a lot of things that McAlester did that they can build on today.
Yeah, I mean, they played a great defense. You talk about Mila Cole, Katie Ivey, Ron Lesnow. They all put together a great game. Just some costly turnovers there in the end. But, hey, if you can come out and get back in the win column today, you can play for the consolation championship tomorrow.
Yeah, McAlester is now 2-8 on the season, led by second-year head coach Courtney Bashirs. McAlester was tied with Fort Gibson going into the fourth quarter and was down by 1 with less than a minute left, but the 11th ranked team in 4A held on for the 41-35 win. Stats were nearly identical across the board, and the Lady Buffs cut their turnovers down. However, they still had 15 to Fort Gibson's 7. That was the biggest difference in this game, which led to 7 more shot attempts and 2 more makes, and that was the difference in the game. Now, if you're looking at the turnovers for McAlester, again, they're averaging 20.1. Again, that was down yesterday. Still, it's high compared to the turnovers that they're forcing at 11.2. Teams are averaging 12 more shots per game than McAlester this year. And when you have more shot attempts, chances are you have more points. So McAlester is going to need to be able to limit the amount of shots that their opponents take, especially today against the Midwest City Lady Bombers. But talking about some standout performances, Rylan Lesnow was a miss-do-it-all. 15 points, 4 of 8 shooting, 11 rebounds, another double-double. But Cambry Zoomer exploded in the second half with 18 points, tried to will her team to victory in the fourth quarter, just came up a little bit short. So we're going to take a break, and when we come back, we're going to preview the Midwest City JV Lady Bombers here on KNED.
When you need propane, there's only one place to go. W.E. Alford Propane. Both residential and commercial, W.E. Alford Propane has served eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in Eufaula, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Muskogee, Tallahena, Antlers, and Stigler. With the cold weather, you'll want to be sure and fill up your tank today. Call 918-423-3121. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for more than 70 years.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Stipe Law Firm, your first call when the unthinkable strikes. For over 80 years. We focus on wrongful death, personal injury, truck and oil field accidents, insurance bad faith, probate, end-of-life preparation, and Social Security disability claims. We are here to advocate for you in all of your legal needs. We are a full-service law firm with over a century of experience representing Oklahomans across the state, professionally and discreetly. We win our cases in courtrooms, not on social media. Call today, 918-423-0421, or go online to stipelaw.com.
Welcome back to the MAC. Again, day 2 of the Primus Moore Invitational. I'm Brandon Green along with Wyatt Hubbard. Here in the pregame show, we previewed your Lady Buffaloes. Now let's take a look at McAlster's opponent, the 5A Midwest City Lady Bombers JV team. So, again, this is the JV team, but if you want to look at how their varsity team is this season, we can give you an idea on that. Again, the varsity team is 6-2, led by Megan Malloy. They're averaging 60.5 points per game and giving up 42.9 coming into the tournament. Last year, they were 15-9 and lost to Guyman 48-41 in the area tournament. Last time they played McAlester, by the way, get this. Last time that McAlester and Midwest City met up, 42-39. Wyatt, we were there.
Yeah.
First round of the state tournament over at Norman North.
Crazy. That still feels like a dream.
Yep, and McAlester won that game en route to their 4th state championship back in 2022. But again, this is the JV team, so it's going to be a little bit different, and we are going to see if McAlester can take down this Midwest City JV team to improve to 3-8 on the year and get to the Consolation Championship. By the way, the Midwest City JV team is led by Amari Walter. Let's look at some players to watch and keys to the game for the McAlester Lady Buffaloes.
Players to watch for your Lady Buffaloes in this one include Rylan Lesnow. She's coming off a great outing against Fort Gibson. She shot 50%, picking up 15 points, and played great defense, getting a steal along with 11 rebounds. I expect her to pick up right where she left off today. And Cambry Zoomer had a great game, scoring 18 points with 4 rebounds, and she shot 75% from the free throw line. With the Lady Buffaloes are looking for her to lead the way this afternoon. And Mila Cole, she played great defense yesterday, picking up 5 rebounds and 2 blocks. She did a great job down in the paint, and Lady Buffaloes are hoping for a repeat performance from her here today. So keys to the game in this one, we mentioned it in the open. You want to take care of the ball. McAlester is averaging 20.1 turnovers per game this season. Now, they did a better job yesterday against Fort Gibson, allowing 15 to Fort Gibson 7. But that led to 7 more shot attempts and 2 more makes, which was the difference in the game. McAlester only had 4 steals yesterday afternoon and were only able to force 7 turnovers. I would like to see the Lady Buffaloes be able to apply pressure on defense and force more turnovers and steal the ball away and score in transition here this afternoon. And lastly, end off possessions by getting rebounds and don't give the other team too many second chance scoring opportunities. On the season, the teams against McAlester are averaging 12 more shots per game than McAlester this year. You want to try to limit your opponent's shot chances this afternoon.
All right, so we have about 5 minutes until the beginning of this one. Again, it's the McAlester Lady Buffaloes and the Midwest City JV Lady Bombers. Again, Brandon Green alongside Wyatt Hubbard, and Dunn down on the sideline camera, and Nate Brown running the video stream here today. Back at the studio, Austin Wheat for the radio side of things. This broadcast brought to you by Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford, Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, McAlester Direct Primary Care, Fitton Nissan McAlester, WE Alford Propane, The Bank & A, Stipe Law Firm, and Vigorous Power Sports. We'll be back in about 4 minutes with what I assume will be the national anthem and also our starting lineups here on KNED.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready Z-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, land soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear and never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in. To keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAlester. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
McAlester Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAlester Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Fenton Nissan of McAlester. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Fenton Nissan of McAlester. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Fenton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at fentonnissan.com.
When you need propane, there's only one place to go. WE Alford Propane. both residential and commercial. W.E. Alford Propane has served eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in Eufaula, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Muskogee, Tallahena, Antlers, and Stigler. With the cold weather, you'll want to be sure and fill up your tank today. Call 918-423-3121. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for more than 70 years.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back to the McAlester Activity Center for Day 2 of the Primus Moore Invitational. We're about to be in the consolation side for the McAlester Lady Buffaloes game against the Midwest City JV Lady Bombers. We're about to have our moment of silence followed by our national anthem.
Thank you. And now to honor America and the brave women and men serving our country throughout the world, please join us in the singing of our national anthem, today performed by MHS student Kylie Henrich.
Barn, are you ready?
Let's basketball, buddy.
All right, we're about to have our starting lineups announced here as the McAlester Lady Buffaloes, for those on radio, will be wearing their road black jerseys with the gold numerals on the front and back and gold McAlester across the front. As for the Midwest City Lady Bombers JV team, their home white uniforms with the gold Bombers across the front and black numerals on the front and back. So it's a battle of the black and golds today, just like it was on Monday against Broken Bow. Once again, the Lady Bombers and McAlester playing for a chance at the Consolation Championship. That game will be against Edmond Santa Fe tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Whoever loses plays Hugo tomorrow at 10 a.m. in the 7th place game. Starting lineup, starting off with number 3, Anaya Muhammad, 5'5" sophomore. Number 5, Kiera Rollins, the 5'5" junior. Number 10, Jada Jacobs, the 5'6" sophomore. Number 15, Deasia Douglas, the 5'7" sophomore. And number 25, Sarai Rawls, the 5'6" junior. Again, the JV team led by head coach Amari Walter. As for the McAlester Lady Buffaloes, led by second-year head coach Courtney Bashirs, here's how your starting five looks. Once again, that's Zoomer, Lesnow, Ivy, Williams, and Cole. Your starting five. McAlester looking to break a 4-game losing streak and get into the Consolation Championship of their own tournament. And if they were to make it to the Consolation Championship, it'd be a rematch of the inaugural Primus Moore Invitational's championship game. So we'll see if that happens. Hey, our tip-off brought to you by T&W Tire McAlester. Say hi to Gail and Doug. See their technicians for brakes, suspensions, and alignments, along with 24-hour road service. They carry Goodyear, Michelin, and other brands to fit your budget. 918-426-6571. Any final thoughts before we get started here, Wyatt?
Well, if you want to come out and watch some basketball, you need to head on over here to the MAC.
Very astute observation. We do have basketball being played today. We got Rylan Less now inside the circle with number 15, Deasia Douglas. There's the whistle. Ball's in the air. Tip is won by McAlester as it's basketball time here in the Heartland. Cambry Zoomer across the half-court line. They'll be on the right side of the half-court line for the first half. Midwest City will be on the left. Zoomer looking left. Nothing's there. Gets a screen by Cole. On the dribble drive. Stops high post. Backpedals it on up. Thought about the shot. Gets it near corner to Lesnow. Lesnow looks inside. No one open. Lesnow dribbles left. Lobs inside. Grabbed by two different players. Last touched down in the low post by a Lady Bomber. It'll be McAlester basketball. Now, just because Midwest City's JV team is their JV team, they're still not too shabby. They can score points. So McAllister's going to need to be able to work on offense today if they want to win this one. Williams gets the inbound. Can't make the shot off the putback. Ball goes hovering towards the corner, and it's taken by Kiera Rollins of Midwest City. Lobbing ahead of Jacobs. Jacobs driving in. Charge called. Taylor Williams takes the damage and says, I'll take the ball. Get the ball right back over to the Lady Buffaloes. Fouls on number 10, Jada Jacobs. That's her first. Midwest City wants to press. Les now gets that inbound. Lobs ahead across the half-court line to Zoomer. Zoomer to the right elbow. Looking outside, nothing's there. Now lobs to Ivy near corner. Ivy denied access to the baseline. Cross court to Lesnow. Lesnow on the drive. Lesnow floater is good. And McAlester takes the lead here early, 2-0, 7:05 left in the first. Weaving through traffic, passing left wing. Muhammad takes the left wing three for the lead, in and out. Rebound, Ivy high post. Ivy is fouled by number 3, Muhammad, who took that last shot. Katie Ivy didn't have any points, but again, she has been emerging as one of the top stealers. They're going to say that was not a foul. They're going to say just went out of bounds, I guess. Here's an inbound and a tie game. They called it travel. Thank you, sir. They called it travel. Again, I was looking down on my sheet as I was looking at Katie Ivy's numbers, but that now ties the game on the inbound, and it's a 2-2 game. Driving in, Lesnow all the way to the low post. We're going to have a charge called here. Well, one official saying charge, the other one saying block. And it was 5 against 5, so who's the foul on? Okay, it's going to be on Midwest City. One official is calling charge, the other one was calling block. The official call is a blocking foul, so it's 2 free throws for Rylan Lesnow. This trip to the line brought to you by Big V Feed Center. For your animals' needs plus winter feed booking prices, call 918-426-1951. First free throw by Lesnow is made, and she's up to 3 points. She had a stellar first quarter yesterday, having 12 points in the first. Second free throw is good, and she gives Lady Buffaloes once again a 2-point lead. Lady Buffs won a press, 6:40 left in the first, double teamed. They get it across the half-court line to the far sideline. Dribbling's Jacobs. Jacobs left alone in the right wing area. She takes a high airballed 3-point attempt that goes out of bounds, and it'll be McAlester basketball with 6:30 left in the first.
And that was great defense there by Katie Ivy, getting a hand in the face.
Whoever can take better care of the ball today is going to win this game, just quite simply. Both teams like to press today. Here's a quarterback pass, overshooting Cambry Zoomer, but she's able to grab it before it goes out of bounds. Dribbles near corner, left alone, takes the near corner 3. She got it! Painted gold! And McAlester up 7-2. Far sideline, double team, nearly stepping out of bounds. They do step out of bounds. Muhammad couldn't walk the tightrope, and it's McAlester basketball, 6:19 left in the first, up by 5. Ivy inbounds on a bounce to Lesnow. Lesnow, one dribble, feeds to Zoomer. Zoomer looking back door, that's well guarded. Zoomer gets a screen by Cole, dribbles left. Now reverses back right, passes to the white line over to Lesnow, who looks back at her head coach, Courtney Bashirs. She hands off over to Ivy. Ivy pass to Cole, right wing. Off a screen by Lesnow. Dribbles top of the key. Looks left, passes left to Ivy. Ivy jab step, bounce pass, entry pass to Taylor Williams. Contested 2, hits the bottom of the backboard, off to the right. Good post defense by the Lady Bombers. Across the timeline and on a bounce, Rollins has it, guarded by fellow number 5, Rylan Lesnow. 7-2 McAlester lead, 5:40 left in the first. Here's a left elbow 2 that they're going to say was blocked. So that's officially a block there by Lesnow, as they say it was last touched by McAlester. Lesnow's team-leading 9th block of the season in 11 games.
Cochran in, Taylor Williams out.
Muhammad will inbound baseline. Looks, nothing there. Lobs near corner. Jacobs dribbles around the perimeter and hands it off right wing to Rollins. Rollins looking inside. We'll skip it. Right side of Jacobs. Jacobs now takes it further into the front court. Zumro wants to apply some pressure. Bounce pass. Ivy nearly had it to Muhammad in the corner. Muhammad with a lot of traffic around her. Passes to the top of the key for a 3 that's off. Rebounded by Ivy. Too far right. Ivy's got another rebound.
Right now, Midwest City 0 of 3 from three-point land.
Near corner. Driving. Lesnow scores. Found an opening, attacked it, and it's a 9-2 game. McAlester up by 7. Under 5 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Here's a dangerous pass that Lesnow nearly stole. Trying to save it from going out of bounds, and successfully doing so is Jada Jacobs. Now Midwest City driving. Low post. Miss. Offensive board. Miss. Offensive board. Foul. Mila Cole charged with the foul. We'll have free throws here for the Midwest City Lady Bomber JV team. Anaya Muhammad at the free throw line, the 5'5" sophomore. Only 2 upperclassmen on this team. 1 freshman, the rest of them sophomores. First free throw is good. That breaks a 7-0 run for McAlester. And Muhammad is on the board with 1 point. By the way, that foul on Cole was McAllister's first team foul. 4:40 left in the first quarter. Muhammad trying to make it 2 of 2. Shot is up. Shot is back iron. Tank can't bounce in. Offensive rebound as someone climbed over Lesnow. 2-pointer is up and good. Midwest City would rather have the 2 than the 1 there, and that was by Anaya Muhammad. So it's now a 9-5 game. 3 points on that 1 possession. Ivy near sideline tries to get past Muhammad as she races into the front court. Picks up her dribble, right front court, passes to Zoomer. Zoomer takes the near corner 3. Is she feeling it? Not yet. Off the back iron. Hit that first one, missing the second one. 4-point McAlester lead. That's a travel. Didn't get called, but it is all well that ends well. Rylan Lesnow with the steal. Makes her way to the low post and is fouled on the shot attempt. That'll be 2 more free throws for the junior Rylan Lesnow. I'm not crazy, am I? That looked like that was a travel. Foul was on number 3. That was Muhammad. That's her first personal. 3rd team foul in Midwest City. First free throw in a nearly quiet gym is made. By the way, the students that brought it today, even if it wasn't McAllister's game earlier, they were rooting for Hugo. They picked a team because they're also the Buffaloes. And they were chanting, they were screaming, they were into it earlier today, the students that got to see the early games. We have a section of them over to the right side of the floor. Second shot by Lesnow is made. She's perfect at the line so far, 4-4. McAlester leads by 6 once more, 11-5, about halfway through the first quarter.
And Lesnow up to 8 points already.
Far sideline. Still in the backcourt, now getting across is Muhammad. Muhammad has it ripped away. Rylan Lesnow in the clear. Layup is good. And it's 13-5. Lesnow up to double digits already.
That was her second steal on the afternoon.
Averaging 10.3 points per game. She's already at 10 today. Pass. Lesnow again.
Back-to-back steals.
There she goes. Backcourt right now. Passes to Ivy. I think she might have back-to-back-to-back steals. Or pretty close to it. She already has, 3 now?
Yes.
3 steals for Lesnow. Near corner. Zoomer gets a screen by Cole. Settles up. Right wing 3 in the air. Back ironed. A little bit too strong. And it's rebounded by Midwest City. McAlester leading by a game-high 8 points. Right wing dribble to Jacobs. Jacobs backpedaling it on up in the right front court. Cross court to Rollins, left side. Rollins, nice cut to the left elbow. Popping shot 2 is no good. A little strong. Cochran got the rebound, and she was pushed across the baseline by number 11, Asia Banks. That's her first, team 4th. 8-point McAlester lead with 3:08 left in the quarter. Inbound Lesnow. Lesnow ahead to Zoomer. Zoomer racing, stopping. Right arc, waits for her offense, and will set it up. Gets a screen by Cole, dribbles right, step back, lost the ball, but gathers it back. Overhead pass to Cochran, swinging it around to the left wing to Ivy. Ivy takes Cochran's place, passes right wing. Lesnow looking inside. Cole breaks open. Cole wide open down low, makes the layup, and it's 15-5. McAlester leading by double digits. Asia Banks stopping far sideline. Ivy almost got the steal. Jada Jacobs working around the front court and backpedaling it on up to the circle. Dangerous pass and a little bit of high. Too much mustard by Jada Jacobs over towards the McAlester bench.
I like what I'm seeing from Katie Ivy again. She's been all over the place.
Hasn't really gotten a steal yet, but she's been close to a couple now. 15-5, McAlester leading by 10, 2:24 left in the first. Zoomer passing left wing to Cole. Cole looks inside. They're breaking open Rylan Lesnow. Give her 2 more. 12 first quarter points for Rylan Lesnow, and we still got 2:16 left in the first quarter. 12-point McAlester leads, 17-5 the score here on KNED.
Stipe Law Firm, your first call when the unthinkable strikes for over 80 years. We focus on wrongful death, personal injury, truck and oil field accidents, insurance, bad faith, probate, end-of-life preparation, and Social Security disability claims. We are here to advocate for you in all of your legal needs. We are a full-service law firm with over a century of experience representing Oklahomans across the state, professionally and discreetly. We win our cases in courtrooms, not on social media. Call today, 918-423-0421, or go online to stipelaw.com.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready Z-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, lands soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear and never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
It's all McAlester here in the first quarter of the consolation side of the day 2 of the Primus Moore Invitational, second annual. 2:16 left in the first. McAlester leading 17-5.
And right now, Brandon, the Lady Buffaloes are shooting 60%.
And are on a 15-3 run right now. Right wing as Midwest City breaks the press. Overshoots the target. Can they save it in the corner? They do so. Zoomer tried to grab it, but it ends up getting knocked out of bounds as Zoomer had a near steal. So a corner inbound here for the Lady Bombers on their side of the floor. 2:06 remaining in the first, and again, 12-point McAlester lead, trying to break that 4-game losing streak with a near win over the 11th-ranked Fort Gibson Lady Tigers yesterday. Near corner, Muhammad takes a 3. That was blocked by Lesnow. Offensive rebound, partially blocked as it still made its way towards the rim. Midwest City's second chance at points. Under 2 minutes left in the first. That's her second block of the day. Now there's a tip pass from Zoomer. Still finds its intended target of Asia Banks of Midwest City. The Lady Bombers still with the ball. Right elbow back outside. Far corner. Muhammad tries driving. Cochran says not so fast. Back out right wing with a high pass, but grabbed by Jada Jacobs as she climbed the ladder. 1:35 left in the first. Pass high post. Back outside. Muhammad trying to pump and drive on Cochran. Block shot. No, there's that whistle. I think that's the right call. I don't know. That might be on Cochran. Now they're going to call it on Lesnow. I thought Lesnow got plenty of the ball, but she was pushing the body. I thought the body shot came from Parker Cochran in real time, but of course, I've been wrong plenty of times. That is Lesnow's first personal, second team foul. Either way, that is a correct call. First free throw is made by Muhammad. And she has 4 out of the 6 points for the Lady Bombers.
Right now, Midwest City, 2 of 3 from the charity stripe so far on the afternoon.
Second free throw in the air by Muhammad is no good. Box out, rebound, Lesnow grabbed by the arm. No call. Stolen away. Right wing. More chance of points for the Lady Bombers to try to cut the deficit down by 11. 1:21 left in the first. Jump pass, high post. Stepping on back out, now back out to the far corner with the pass. Grabbing it's Muhammad, trying to get past Cochran. Runs into Lesnow. Block shot by Lesnow. Offensive rebound. And here comes a jump ball. And Midwest City still has the possession arrow. So this possession will really never end. Third block of the game for Rylan Lesnow. Baseline inbound from Muhammad right at the glass. Muhammad looking. Lobs, Cochran, tips, stolen. Cochran has it. Ahead to Ivy. McAlester has the numbers, 3-on-2 in transition. Ivy driving, stopping, traveled, not called. Down in the low post, Cole. Cole trying to get it past two different Midwest City defenders. It leads to a tie ball, and it'll be McAlester basketball as they own the possession arrow now. I think Coach Bashir is trying to say, Ivy, pull the trigger there. Maybe take the shot there. She had it open, but at the last second, maybe thought Cole had that better chance of making the shot. Inbound low post, double team Cole. Cole one dribble, muscles her way to the low post, can't make the shot, gets her own rebound, throws it back up and scores. Mila Cole, too tough, 19-6.
Mila Cole now has 4.
There's a rainbow pass across the timeline, grabbing it right wing is Jacobs. Jacobs is spinning into the low post. She somehow keeps her balance as she was stumbling to the low post to make the 2. She's on the score sheet, 19-8 the score. McAlester back up by 11 points. Zoomer down the middle of the floor. Zoomer stopping, keeping the low dribble. Now waits for her offense as it was nearly swiped. Good ball movement and good ball control for Cambry Zoomer. Left wing, Cochran looks inside, denied. Top of the key to Ivy. 20 seconds, right wing, Zoomer. Zoomer jabs left, goes right to the cup. Right-handed layup, 21-8. McAlester up by 13.
Zoomer now with 5.
10 seconds left in the first. Zoomer all over Muhammad. Far sideline, picks up her dribble. Zoomer tried to rip it loose, and they call a foul on Zoomer.
That's her first personal today.
5 seconds left in the first, but now that she picked up her first, got to be careful you don't pick up your second in the last 5 seconds. Zoomer's going to leave her alone. Bounce pass far sideline, 2 seconds. 1 second, far corner. 3, is it good if it goes? Well, it does not go. It's off the back iron, and that's the end of the first quarter. Good offensive output for McAlester, 21-8 over Midwest City JV. At the end of the first quarter, we'll be back with the second coming up on KNED.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445.
Solid first quarter for the McAlester Lady Buffaloes. They lead 21-8 as Midwest City has the ball to begin the second quarter. On the floor for McAlester, it's Mila Cole, Cambry Zoomer, Katie Ivy, also Parker Cochran and Rylan Lesnell. At the free throw line, a tip pass finds its way to the far corner over to Rollins. Rollins of Midwest City tries going baseline. Zoomer right there with her. Bounce pass to high post, back outside, top of the key to Jacobs. Jacobs on the drive, lost it on the drive, gathers it back before it goes out of bounds. Passes right wing, driving in Rollins. Runner from the right elbow won't go. Rebounded by Lesnell. Creates separation and gives it off to Zoomer. By the way, Caleb Saboni checking in, driving on his way over to Memphis. Thank you so much for tuning in, sir. Zoomer driving in all the way to the rack, can't score. Trying to fly in for the board was less now to no avail. Midwest City moving the other way with numbers. 2-on-1, Ivy the only line of defense, and she fouls her intended target and one. Jada Jacobs gets the Lady Bombers into double digits with the chance to cut the lead to 10, or rather the deficit to 10. So Taylor Williams comes in for Parker Cochran. That is Ivy's team first of the second quarter. Jacobs' free throw is good. Looked like it was going to bounce off that back iron, but it kind of just nestled right there and tumbled through. And it's 21-11, McAlester leading by 10. Ivy in the backcourt, dribbling left with the left hand. Picks up her dribble, tosses with the quarterback pass to Zoomer. Zoomer waits for her offense. Along that right wing area. Gets a screen, goes opposite of it. Settles for the right wing three. Looks good, is good. Nothing but nylon. Cambry Zoomer painted gold.
She now has 2 threes on the day and now has 8 points for Cambry.
24-11. 6:45 left in the half. Zoomer coming off an 18-point performance. Making 3 threes yesterday against Fort Gibson. And for a moment there in the fourth quarter, she went unconscious. She was just, including one of the best step backs I've seen in high school basketball. Far corner threes in the air by Midwest City that's missed. Mila Cole flying in for the rebound. Cole trying to get it off, and she will do so, but not before a foul called on Kiara Rollins. That's why a lot of coaches just say, hey, if you don't get the board and it's left alone down there, get out of the way. You don't want to get your second foul like Rollins just did there early in the second quarter on a play that was well over. Zoomer down the floor. Zoomer right towards the rim again, and she scores. She saw an opening as wide as the Grand Canyon and said, why not? And here on her birthday, she's up to 10 points. Zoomer near with a steal, far sideline, stopping right wing, pop and shot is missed. Ivy's got the rebound on the other side of the glass. Ivy passes far sideline to Zoomer. Under 6 minutes left in the half. 15-point McAlester lead. Zoomer dribbles to the top of the key. Finds another lane. Zoomer attacks it and scores. She's just finding openings, and she's so fast to get to the rim that she scores in the blink of an eye. 12 points now for Cambry Zoomer. 28-11, McAlester up by 17 points. 5:33 left in the half. There's a lob pass left wing, grabbed by Muhammad. Muhammad runs into less now. Ball came loose, but gathered back by Rollins in the paint. Back up, high post. Lob back outside the perimeter. Now driving in, Jacobs for the two off the right block. Airballed. Good post defense by Taylor Williams. Rebounded by Les now. 28-11. Lady Buffaloes up by 17 as here's a foul. As hanging on top of Cambry Zoomer as she was dribbling to the right wing area was Jada Jacobs. That's her second, team second. 5:11 left in the second. Ivy inbounds to Les now. Backdoor skip pass to Les, or rather to Zoomer. She takes a left wing three and buries it, and she's feeling it today. Well, it looked like she was going to try to drive towards the rim again, but she stepped on back a little bit, was left alone for a little while, and then drains that three-pointer.
Yeah, she's on one right now. She's got 15.
31-11, McAlester up by 20, far corner. They cannot answer back with the three. With the attempt there was Sarai Rawls. Les now with another rebound. Zoomer, nice behind the back dribble. Where'd you go? Top of the key, Zoomer, right past that defender. Tough two, will go. Cambry Zoomer, have mercy.
She's shooting 70%.
33-11. That was a highlight reel play if I've ever seen one. Bounce pass to the left hand to the left wing. Asia Banks. She feeds it near corner to Muhammad. Muhammad trying to get past Ivy to no avail. Pass top of the key. Three-pointers in the air. Can't be banked in. Ivy climbing up with the right hand. Snatches it and brings down another board. Ivy gives it off over to Zoomer. McAlester playing with a lot of confidence and for good reason leading by 22 points. Zoomer stopping right wing. Backpedaling it on up. Against a 2-3 zone defense. Passing right wing to Cole. Cole looking inside. Williams comes open for a moment. Gathered up well. Pass back outside. Pass right elbow. Cole for two. Cole can't get it back ironed. And Les now nearly charged with the foul. She was trying to go get the rebound from Jada Jacobs. Speaking of Jacobs, she takes it down the floor herself down the far sideline. The team trailing by 22. 3:38 left in the half, and Zoomer takes it away. Zoomer one-on-one towards the rim. Zoomer to the left block. Left-handed layup is good. Zoomer to 19 first half points. 3 minutes, 24 seconds left in the half. Now driving in. Oh, and a hard foul. And right now we just got to make sure Asia Banks is okay, because she might have gotten an elbow up to the dome. She does pop right back up. Good to see there. Because getting less now. Tried going for the hard block, just missed the ball. That's your second personal, team second. Banks' first free throw is no good. Hits off the left iron. Parker Cochran back in for less now. Both teams with 2 team fouls apiece.
Right now, Midwest City shooting 3 of 6 from the line.
Second free throw, no good either. That one too strong. Cole with the rebound. Feeds it to Ivy, going far sideline. Ivy trying to get past Banks and does so, but Banks now catches right back up to her. Passes left wing to Williams. Williams looks inside the perimeter. No one comes open. Now Zoomer comes open. High pass, but Zoomer's able to corral it. The shot is blocked, though, and Williams comes crashing in. That's a tough foul. It's the correct call, but a tough foul. You can't. Again, I just mentioned it when it came to Midwest City earlier in the quarter. When someone clearly has the board, I know you're hustling to try to get to the ball and your momentum takes it that way. You got to do your best to just pump on the brakes. But the good news for Taylor Williams, you get 5 fouls. That's only her first. Team third. 2:53 left in the half. Cole guarding out in the front court against Muhammad. Muhammad gets past her and Zoomer all the way towards the rim. Went past 4 McAlester defenders to score all the way from the half-court line down to the right block, and it's 35-13. McAlester leading by 22 points. Zoomer behind the back dribble left, skirts back right. Whoa, look at the handles. Top of the key, Zoomer. Thought about taking the three, guarded up well now, passes off right wing. Cole looking inside, dangerous pass, but finds Williams. Williams couldn't handle it, now tried saving it as it went across the baseline, but then it bounces straight to Asia Banks. Midwest City with the steal. Left wing, three-pointer, looks good. Too strong, though, by number 15, DeAsia Douglas. Zoomer with the rebound, and Zoomer taking it down the floor. 3-on-2 transition chance, and she is fouled as she hit the deck hard, and her head went straight into the padding of the goal, at the base of the goal. But the way that she ran into it, her head kind of sandwiched into it. She came up holding the top of her head, but seems like she's going to be okay. McAllister's first free throws of the second quarter is brought to you by Big V Feed Center. For your animals' needs plus winter feed booking prices, call 918-426-1951. Zoomer's first free throw, no good. She was 3 of 4 from the line yesterday against Fort Gibson, a team leading 78% from the line. Cole gets a break, her first break of the day, to lead the way for fellow freshman Chloe Boatwright to check in. Second free throw in the air, and that one is good after it took a couple of Buffalo bounces, and it's 36-13 and a timeout called by McAlester. We'll take it with them. 2:07 left in the half on KNED.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAlester. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
2:07 remaining in the first half after a 30-second timeout by McAlester. They have 4 timeouts remaining, as do the Midwest City Lady Bombers. 36-13 is our score. Midwest City with the basketball, and on the floor for McAlester, it is Cambry Zoomer, Katie Ivy, Parker Cochran. Looks like Taylor Williams and Chloe Boatwright. 1:55 left in the half. Dribbling right is Banks. Banks with a rainbow pass to the left wing to Muhammad. Muhammad went running in, and she just threw the ball out of bounds. But it's not blocked. I guess she just lost control of it as she was coming up with the basketball. And it went flying across the baseline. Turnover on Midwest City. Cochran inbounds to Ivy. Ivy guarded well. Ivy in the backcourt, loosely double-teamed with a bounce over to Cochran. Back to Ivy, and she will break across that half-court line. Settling into the right front court. Passing far sideline. Boatwright. Boatwright looks in. Nothing's there. Feeds it off about 5 feet to the left of her to Cambry Zoomer. Zoomer step back, left wing, great separation. Tries to find someone. Overhead pass, finding Ivy. And a throw to the ankles of Banks leads to a steal by Midwest City. Dribbling far sideline, Douglas. Douglas met by Zoomer. Zoomer on her. Gets past Zoomer to the low post. Up with a wild two that won't bank in. Too strong off the glass. Rebounded by Boatwright. Tried throwing it to Cochran, and it was stolen right back. And now this one's thrown over towards Mr. Andon Dunn. Keep your head on a swivel as it goes out of bounds. All I'm saying is Andon better be lucky that, I'm going to give a shout out to Trey Briggs. He better be lucky that there's not a Trey Briggs playing right now. And I'm going to explain why in a second. As here's a foul. Zoomer hits the deck.
McAlester right now, by the way, they forced 10 Midwest City turnovers, and McAlester only has 5 themselves.
So Trey Briggs back in the day, he graduated in 2020, but he played a little bit of basketball. He was, I would say, 6'8", 6'9", but he was just a massive human being. Great tackle for the McAlester Buffalo football team. Played some center for McAlester basketball as well, as Les now driving in. Les now has her shot blocked. We have Taylor Williams with the offensive board. Second chance here for McAlester. Jab step. Ivy to Williams. Williams tries to get it back outside, and she traveled in the low post. but we used to call a lot more games before we video streamed on the floor. Nate and I did a lot of that stuff. Now, before he would ever check into games, he'd come by me and boot me in the nose. He would, boot my nose. And once over at Hugo, he came crashing into our table and our iPad broke. But my life flashed before my very eyes. Far sideline, 30 seconds left in the half. Muhammad, great positioning to the low post. No shot will count. That is going to be foul number 4 on McAlester. And the foul on Rylan Lesnow is her third. McAlester with a good cushion of 23 points, trying to keep it that way before the trip to the locker room. Inbound far sideline, Lesnow is able to swipe it out of bounds. And Lesnow comes out. Don't want to pick up her 4th before we go to halftime. Checking in is Darlene Needham. Inbound far sideline, working around the perimeter. Far corner, Muhammad tries to get past Boatwright. Boatwright, great defense. Oh, shot is what I'm going to call that. Rebounded by Taylor Williams. I think that she might have just been trying to find somebody. But instead, it finds its way to Chloe Boatwright in the low post, who can't make the 2. And stepping out of bounds, well, trying to save it was a Lady Bomber, but the official says that it will be Midwest City basketball regardless with 9 seconds left. Muhammad, 7 seconds, 6 seconds, crosses the timeline with 4, 3, 2, 1. Right wing desperation heave. Pounds the glass, and that'll be the end of the first half. McAlester Lady Buffaloes with a solid first half. 36-13 to score, more points in this first half than they had the entirety of yesterday's game against those tough Fort Gibson Lady Tigers. We'll take a break and look at some halftime stats when we return. 36-13 McAlester on top here on KNED.
McAlester Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAlester Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Benton Nissan of McAlester. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Benton Nissan of McAlester. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentonnissan.com.
When you need propane, there's only one place to go. W.E. Alford Propane. Both residential and commercial, W.E. Alford Propane has served eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in Eufaula, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Muskogee, Tallahena, Antlers, and Stigler. With the cold weather, you'll want to be sure and fill up your tank today. Call 918-423-3121. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for more than 70 years.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Stipe Law Firm, your first call when the unthinkable strikes for over 80 years. We focus on wrongful death, personal injury, truck and oil field accidents, insurance bad faith, probate, end-of-life preparation, and Social Security disability claims. We are here to advocate for you in all of your legal needs. We are a full-service law firm with over a century of experience representing Oklahomans across the state, professionally and discreetly. We win our cases in courtrooms, not on social media. Call today, 918-423-0421, or go online to stipelaw.com.
At the end of the first half, the McAlester Lady Buffaloes on top of the Midwest City Lady Bombers JV team, 36-13. For the Midwest City varsity team, they're playing later on today in the 4 o'clock game against Muskogee. in the semifinals. Winner of that game will take on the winner of Booker T and Fort Gibson in the championship game tomorrow at 7. But McAlester looking to get back to another consolation championship where they could not win it back over in Sequoia, Tahlequah a month ago. If McAlester wins this game, holds on to win, it'll be a rematch of 2 years ago in the Primus Moore Invitational Championship, where the Lady Buffaloes fell to the Edmond Santa Fe Lady Wolves in a final score of 41-33. But right now, let's focus on this game. We have our halftime stats, which is brought to you by First Realty, 602 South 2nd Street, McAlester. Call 918-423-3122 or visit first-realty.net.
For more than 50 years, First Realty has helped the residents of McAlester and the surrounding area with their real estate needs. Whether residential or commercial, First Realty will guide you through the process of buying or selling your home or business. You can view our property inventory online at first-realty.net. We update our listings daily. If it's on the market, you'll find it at first-realty.net. If you have any questions, call us at 918-423-3122.
All right, Wyatt, take it away.
All right, Cambry Zoomer is putting together a great game on her birthday. She has 20 points leading in scoring at the half, 8 of 12 shooting. That's good for 67%. 3 of 5 from 3. That's good for 60%. And 1 of 2 from the charity stripe. She also has 1 steal. Rylan Les now has 12 so far this afternoon on 80% shooting, 4 of 5 from the field. A perfect 4 of 4 from the free throw line, and has 3 defensive boards and 3 steals for Rylan Les now. Mila Cole has 4 points today on a 50% shooting. She also has 3 boards, 1 offensive and 2 defensive, and that is going to rally scoring.
All right, looking at our team stats now.
McAlester Lady Buffaloes as a team shooting 14 of 24. That's good for 58%. Midwest City Lady Bombers JV, on the other hand, 5 of 24, good for just 21%. McAlester 3 of 5 from beyond the arc. That's good for 60%. From downtown, Midwest City Lady Bombers JV, 0 of 11. Also looks like, as far as free throws go, McAlester 5 of 6 from the charity stripe, good for 83%. Midwest City 3 of 7. That's good for 43%. McAlester has 14 boards, 2 offensive and 12 defensive. Looks like Midwest City with 12, 6 offensive and 6 defensive. Getting a look at steals and turnovers here, looks like McAlester has forced 10 Midwest City turnovers with 5 steals, and McAlester themselves only have 6 turnovers, 4 steals by Midwest City. Looks like each team, McAlester with 3 blocks, Midwest City with 2.
So it's coming down to really shooting. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. McAlester also winning the turnover battle 10-6 right now, which not a lot of games this year they've won the turnover battle. So it's great to see McAlester. I feel like one thing they could have built on a lot from yesterday is how they were taking better care of the basketball. What has really doomed them to their record that they have thus far is their inability to take care of the basketball. McAlester, if you look at the entirety of the season, they're actually shooting better than their opposition, but because of the way that they have not taken care of the basketball, coming into today, their opponents have had 120 more shot attempts over the course of the season, which when you have that many more shot attempts, it's just hard to win basketball games when you don't get the same amount as the opposition. So when McAlester winning this turnover battle, I know again it's against a JV team, but at the same time, it's taking care of the basketball. Midwest City has applied tons of pressure. Midwest City has tried to press McAlester at times. McAlester has been able to be very good at handling that pressure thus far. For McAlester, I wanted to see them build on that more so in the second half, into tomorrow, into district play, and if you start seeing them do that, you're going to see kind of a repeat of what happened last year. A little bit of inexperience in the first half of last season. Second half of that season, they got that experience, handled the ball better, led to wins. McAlester 2-8, look like they're well on their way to 3-8. The only way that does not happen is if they get into major foul trouble or if you get injured. So my keys to the second half: keep doing what you're doing, but don't get injured and stay out of foul trouble.
Yep.
That's what you got too?
Also, too, it looks like McAlester has been able to force more steals. Again, Ronald Les now with 3 and Cambry Zoomer with 1. They've been scoring a lot more in transition so far here today.
Yep, transition buckets are a big reason why McAlester is shooting as high as they are. So we'll see if they can keep that up going into the second half. Those are your first half stats brought to you by First Realty. The entirety of this game is brought to you by Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford, Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, McAlester Direct Primary Care, Fitton Nissan McAlester, WE Offered Propane, the Bank & A, Stipe Law Firm, and Vickers Power Sports. I'm Brandon Green alongside Wyatt Hubbard. We have Andon Dunn, sideline camera, Nate Brown, video director, and Austin Wheat back at the KNED studios. We'll be back in about 90 seconds here on KNED.
At Vickers Power Sports, we ride what we sell so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, lands soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vickers Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear and never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445.
Well, McAlester head basketball coach Courtney Bashirs is wearing a shirt today that says girls get buckets. And yes, the Lady Buffaloes are getting buckets today. 36 first half points, trying to build that on in the second half. On the floor to begin quarter number 3 as we're switching sides. It'll be Katie Ivy, Rylan Lesnow, Mila Cole, Parker Cochran, and Cambry Zoomer. 36-13 the score, 10 seconds into the third quarter. Near corner Zoomer. Sidesteps, left wing 3 is strong. Trying to fly in to slap the ball off of a Lady Bomber was Rylan Lesnow to no avail, and that's how the third quarter begins. Midwest City yesterday, they ended up playing the Booker T. Well, the JV team played the Booker T. Washington Lady Hornets. They fell in that game 76-26. There's a pass out right wing. Cole's got her hands on it. We'll have a tie ball staying with Midwest City. As for the Midwest City varsity team, they beat Edmond Santa Fe in the late girls game yesterday, won 64-37. Inbound, Lady Bombers. Bounce pass, low post. Up, high off the glass, missed shot. Cole climbs up and grabs the rebound. Ivy pushing it down the floor. And stops just on the outside of the logo. Passing angle right to Cochran. Cochran passes left wing to Zoomer. Zoomer sets up the offense between the circles. Zoomer passes left to Lesnow. Lesnow starts her dribble left. Stops, passing top the key. Quick swing right wing to Zoomer. Zoomer with 20 first half points. Lobs it near corner to Lesnow. Lesnow on the drive. Quadruple team went up for 2 and was fouled in the process. 2 free throws for Rylan Lesnow after having 12 first half points. Looking for her first 2 of the third quarter with 6:59 left in it. This trip to the free throw line brought to you by Big Feed Feed Center for your animals' needs plus winter feed booking prices. Call 918-426-1951. First free throw is good after it kisses the glass and spins around the rim. McAlester scores in the second half. First, 37 points. Lesnow bending the knees. Second shot, nothing but net. 38-13. McAlester leads by a game-high 25 points.
And Rylan stays perfect from the line. 6 of 6, 14 points.
6:55 left in the third quarter. Muhammad guarded by Cole outside the perimeter. Now Muhammad entry dribble, low post, well guarded. Prayer shot missed. Cochran with the rebound. Zoomer with a slight jog. Now speeds it on up. Finds Cole. Cole climbed high. Is able to grab the rebound, or rather grab the pass. Now to the top of the key to Zoomer. Zoomer about 3 feet from the three-point line. Tried saying that 3 times fast. Cochran back over to Ivy. Ivy quick swing to Zoomer left wing. She takes the pass left and now passes right to Cochran. Quick swing far corner to Ivy. Ivy bounce pass to Cole, double team. Tried throwing it inside, cut off by, I believe that's Jacobs. take that back. That's Douglas. Douglas with the interception for Midwest City. Now driving in, Rollins takes a bump from Lesnow. That could have been an and one, and Lesnow's lucky she didn't get her fourth foul. What a shot from the left elbow with contact for Kiera Rollins, 38-15. Cochran to Ivy between the circles. Ivy dribbles left side, passes to Zoomer, top of the key. Facing looks like a 2-3 zone. Left wing now back to Ivy. Ivy cross court to Zoomer. Zoomer quick trigger three, right wing, a little short as it grazed the right side of the iron and it goes out of bounds. And for the first time, okay, the scoreboard, maybe you saw a little bit on the video stream if you're watching that way. The middle of the Buffaloes on the left side went out, so it just said Buff O's.
Sounds like a good breakfast cereal.
I was about to say the same thing. Yeah, now it's back up and working. 5:36 left in the third. Far corner. Douglas fires for three. Got it. Their first made three of the contest. And it's a 20-point game. McAlester leading still. Zoomer taking it down the floor. McAlester having a little bit of trouble with this 2-3 zone to begin the third quarter. Lesnow swings it right front court to Cochran. Cochran looks right, passes left. Zoomer's open. She'll take the left wing three. A little strong. Didn't look like she ever had a handle on that ball, or at least the handle that she wanted. Midwest City getting past Zoomer with the spin move. Jacobs passing inside. Back outside. Do they make it back-to-back threes? They do. Soraya Rawls makes it 38-21, and a 25-point game has become a 17. Still a healthy lead for McAlester, but you don't want to let Midwest City start to get back into it. 4:56 left in the third. We'll take a break and be back on KNED.
Ever notice?
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAlester. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
McAlester Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAlester Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Midwest City has won the quarter here in the third so far. They have won it 8-2. McAlester leading by 17 points. As here's a pass inside of Chloe Boatwright, who has her shot blocked, it says. And she got her own rebound, but threw it straight to a Lady Bomber. So McAlester continues to struggle here offensively in the third quarter. Really badly against a 2-3 zone. Rollins kicks it near corner. Do they make it 3 in a row threes? They do! After going 0 for 11 from downtown, Midwest City has made 3 threes in a row. DeAsia Douglas now to a 14-point game from what once was a 25. Behind 3 consecutive made threes. They like that right side of the floor more than the left for sure. Cochran passes over to Boatwright. Boatwright looking in, cross court to Zoomer. Zoomer drives past 2 defenders to the low post. 2 is no good. Lesnow's got the offensive rebound, and they call a foul on Midwest City down in the low post. I believe this is going to be on Rollins. Team foul number 2 for Rollins. That's her 4th foul, though. So the Lady Bombers lose a key rebounder. Boatwright checks out. And into the game, Taylor Williams. Cochran looks. Zoomer's wide open in the corner. They give it to Zoomer. Zoomer far corner 3. No good. Back iron. Our shot's gone completely cold. McAlester 58% from the field in the first half. They've not made a shot from the field in the third. Their 2 points have been 2 free throws. A left wing 3 goes over the backboard after it hit the iron. And that's a heat check for DeAsia Douglas. If that 3 would have been made, I think people would have started to sweat a little bit.
Yeah, right now McAlester shooting 48%. That's down 10%. They were shooting 58% at the half.
Left wing, Zoomer. Passing top of the key. Right wing to Cochran. McAlester looking for their first made shot from the field. Double team. Cole outside. Back to Lesnow. Lesnow overhead pass. Wide open near corner 3. Zoomer, no good. And there's a foul on McAlester on the rebound attempt going over a Lady Bomber. Midwest City is forcing McAlester to say, hey, if you're going to beat us from downtown. McAlester on the season is a 17% three-point shooting team. Now, we had a few makes in the first half, have not made one in the second half, and they've clogged up the paint. Top of the key spin move, handling it off over to Muhammad. McAlster's defense also hasn't been able to force turnovers here in the second half. Muhammad is fouled on her way towards the low post. 11-2 in the third quarter. A recipe for this to become a game in the fourth. Fouls on Rylan Lesnow, too. That is her fourth foul. And I think we should start getting a little nervous. First free throw is no good. The Buffaloes have got to find some sort of offense. Ivy checks in for Lesnow. This to make it a 13-point game if Muhammad can sink the shot. Second free throw, she cannot. Cole can't get the rebound. Offensive board, second chance here for the Lady Bombers. Muhammad driving in low post. Floater from the paint won't go. Cole gets the rebound. Cole is grabbed. Tie ball, staying with McAlester, though. That will change the possession arrow later on. Both teams have 2 team fouls apiece. 3:03 left in the third. Buffaloes have got to figure out this 2-3 zone. Ivy left wing. Ivy back straight away. Zoomer dribbles it left. Left alone, passes to Ivy straight away. McAlester, I know that you still have a quarter and a half. Here's a backdoor cut for Zoomer. Zoomer mid-range jumper, good. And McAlester finally has that made shot from the field here in the third. She's got 22, and it's a 40-24, 16-point McAlester lead. Coach Bashir's calls quick timeout. 2:40 left in the third on KNED.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Benton Nissan of McAlester. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Benton Nissan of McAlester. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentonnissan.com.
McAlester Lady Buffaloes finally make a shot from the field in the third quarter. It's 40-24, 16-point McAlester lead. 2:35 left in the third. Driving in, mid-range floater will go as it kind of bounced it looked like a Tiger Woods putt, and then it fell through there for Jada Jacobs. Lady Bombers already have more points here in the third quarter than they had the entire first half. Back to a 14-point game. Top of the key, Ivy. Ivy passing right to Cochran. Cochran looking around. Quick swing, left wing. Zoomer back around the perimeter, passes to Cochran. Quick swing, right wing. Looking inside, Williams. Williams for two, misses it. Came open, too, as she ran over a Lady Bomber. Bounce pass ahead to the left wing. Taking a long two is good. Lady Bombers have made this a 12-point game. Down from 25, Muhammad makes the long two just inside the three-point line. Zoomer, left wing. Throws it to Ivy on the white line. Passing back left wing. Wide open. Zoomer three's off the top of the rim. Rebounded by Cochran. Cochran back to Zoomer. Zoomer right wing. Passes to Ivy left side. Ivy thought about the three. Passes high post to Cole. Cole bounce pass back out. Straight away Zoomer. Zoomer dribbles around the perimeter. Looks back right. Quick swing to Cochran. Cochran takes the right wing three. Too strong. McAlester continues to struggle. Muhammad gets a pass that rolls towards the near sideline. Zoomer takes it right back, though, on a pass. Zoomer in the clear. Zoomer left-handed layup is good. 24 out of the 42 points for Cambry Zoomer, and it's a 14-point McAlester lead.
And Zoomer now with 2 steals, by the way, too.
That's what they've been missing in the third quarter is defense turning into offense. That's another reason why their percentages have gone down. As Cochran nearly gets a steal here on a bounce pass, Muhammad fumbling it towards the low post, throws up a prayer and is fouled. With 48 seconds left in the third. Even despite all of this, it's still a third quarter to forget for McAlester.
Foul was on Katie Ivy. That's her second.
15-6 here in the third for Midwest City over McAlester. First free throw by Muhammad is good. Darlene Needham back in, coming in for Ivy. Muhammad's got 9 points, trying to get to 10.
Right now, Midwest City from the line, 40%, 4 of 10.
Second free throw is no good. Cole climbs in for the rebound and bounce passes it to Zoomer. McAlester source of offense really for the last 2 quarters. Zoomer dribbling left, directing Needham to go top of the key. The pass to Needham. Needham dribbles it right. Settles right wing. Back to Cochran. Cochran swings it left wing to Zoomer. Zoomer, jab step, stopping. Low post now to Cole. Cole for 2. Got it and 1. Just what the doctor ordered. Great find from Zoomer for Mila Cole. And she'll have a chance to put her team up by 16 with this trip to the free throw line. Brought to you by Big V Feed Center. For your animals' needs plus winter feed booking prices, call 918-426-1951. Cole, a 57% free throw shooter so far this year.
Cole up to 6 points now. Chance to make it 7.
Free throw in the air. It's nothing but net. And McAlester back up by 16 points. 20 seconds left in the third. Some McAlester fans around here saying, don't foul. Don't want to foul in the last 20. Top of the key. Jump stopping to the left wing. Three-pointer in the air. They have found their shot. Jada Jacobs nails a 3 to make it 45-32. 5 seconds left in the third. 13-point game again. Zoomer dribbling right. 2 seconds. Front court shot at the buzzer won't go, and Midwest City has made this a game from down 23 at halftime to bring it down to 13. They outscored McAlester by 10 points in the third quarter. Let's see if McAlester can hold on. Put those 4s up in the air, Lady Buff fans. You're listening to McAlester Basketball on KNED.
When you need propane, there's only one place to go. W.E. Alford Propane. Both residential and commercial, W.E. Alford Propane has served eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in Eufaula, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Muskogee, Tallahena, Antlers, and Stigler. With the cold weather, you'll want to be sure and fill up your tank today. Call 918-423-3121. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for more than 70 years.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Beginning of the fourth quarter, the Midwest City Lady Bombers, after going 0 for 11 from 3 in the first half, 4 of 5 from 3 in the third quarter, it helped them trim their deficit 10 points to now a 13-point deficit after trailing by 23 at halftime. McAlester also in a little bit of foul trouble. Rylan Lesnow can't begin the fourth quarter with 4 fouls. Trying to go baseline, Cole denying access. Ivy with a near steal, and it is a turnover regardless on Midwest City as she cut off the passing lane and last touched by Jada Jacobs out of bounds. Lesnow does come in for Cochran. I think that there'll be a little bit of give and take here. Maybe Cochran on defense, Lesnow on offense when you do have stoppages. Lesnow now checking in with 4 fouls, 7.5 minutes left in the game, and a 13-point McAlester lead. Lesnow, one dribble near corner to Zoomer. Zoomer near corner 3, no good. Offensive rebound, Mila Cole left alone. Cole scores. Mila Cole's been big in the second half. She's got 9 points, and it's a 15-point McAlester lead again, 7:14 left in it. Left wing, Muhammad left alone for 3. Do they have another one in them? This one too strong in a heat check. Zoomer's got the rebound. She's being grabbed from behind, and there's going to be a foul on Jada Jacobs.
Foul's called on Jacobs.
Sarai Rawls comes in for Jacobs. That is her third personal. McAlester up by 15. Ivy dribbles right front court, picks up her dribble. Now bounce passes. Good look for Williams. Williams floater from the free throw line won't go. And she has struggled from the field here in the Primus Moore Invitational after being solid all year. Near corner. Overhead pass back right wing. Quick shovel pass. Straight away 3 by Douglas is short. The rebound's being tipped around, taken back out long by Douglas. Straight away back to Douglas left wing. Douglas looking inside. McAlester working out of what looks like a kind of a 1-2-2 zone defense here. At the head of it is Katie Ivy. Bounce pass back to Douglas. It's like a hybrid 2-3-3-2. 6:23 left in the game. Muhammad on the attack, low post, just threw up a prayer. They're going to say it was blocked, and the nearest one around the area, well, you can get it either to Williams or Les now. Wyatt, whichever one you feel. They were both kind of in that area. I didn't think anyone really tipped that ball. Muhammad, inbounds far corner, sets up, fires far corner three, bounces twice, nearly comes through. Cole says, give me that. Gets the rebound. McAlester going the other way. 6:10 left in the game. McAlester 15-point lead. Far corner Les now. Bounce passes, tries to find Williams, and it's out of bounds. Less touched by Williams. The thing is, I think if Williams kind of lets that go, it was touched by a Lady Bomber trying to get the steal. That should have stayed with McAlester. 6 minutes left in the game. Slow walking it across the timeline. Jacobs right front court. She passes far corner to Muhammad, guarded up by Cole. She begins her attack, high post, passes back outside to the free throw line. Takes that jumper. That is going to be an air ball and rebounded by Miley Cole. Try to draw the foul. Ivy head over to Lesnow. Lesnow attacking. Lost the ball on her way to the low post. Again, Lesnow's got to be careful. When she decides to drive, she creates contact, and she's playing with 4 fouls. That ball got hit out by Muhammad. Ivy looks, gives to Ryland, far corner on the inbound. Now straight away to Zoomer. Zoomer right wing, further into the corner. Now baseline. Williams kind of left alone. Looks inside to find Cole. Cole too hard off the glass. And a rebound by Douglas. McAlester just not making their shots by the rim like they were in the first half either. Dribbling right side, running into Cambry Zoomer and extending the elbow, Deasia Douglas. As Zoomer hit the deck, foul number 2 on Midwest City. 3rd personal on Douglas. They had a few of the big threes that Midwest City was able to score in the 3rd quarter to get this game back within striking distance. Zoomer gets the inbound from Ivy, passes to Lesnow. Lesnow far corner on the drive, low post. 2 is good by Ryland Lesnow. Hits the accelerator, and McAllister's back up by 17.
Ryland now with 16.
5:08 remaining in the game. Bounce pass right wing. Zoomer nearly had a 3 against Rollins. Bounce pass on a short hop to the top of the key to Muhammad. Muhammad trying to dribble right on Ivy. Passes right over to Rollins. Rollins tries to get it out near corner. Does so to Douglas. Douglas's 3 is short. Cole's got another rebound down by the baseline.
She has 8 defensive boards so far today.
Passing ahead, Lesnow wide open. Near corner 3 in the air. It's in and out. Looked like it was going to be money. Just barely too strong. Rebounded in stride here by Rawls. Rawls. The near corner to Rollins. Rollins runs over Lesnow. Give me the ball. Here's the thing. Lesnow had to make that decision quickly because she was really close to not having her feet set there. And fouling out is Rollins. That gives McAlester the ball back, leading by 17, 4.5 minutes left in the game. Near corner, Lesnow. Back to Ivy. Ivy right wing to Cole. Cole playing outside the perimeter to the far corner. On an island, Zoomer for 3. Hits the iron. And it goes harmlessly out of bounds. Last touched by McAlester, but we have a Lady Bomber that is hurt. I think she just landed on her tailbone. She gets back up and she jogs off. At first, it looked like she was going to be writhing in pain, so good to see that it was just a quick bruise. She's back up and playing. Halfway through the 4th quarter, McAlester leading by 17. Bounce pass far corner. Muhammad's 3 is airballed. Williams in great positioning to get the rebound. Does get it. She nearly hit the deck. Gives to Zoomer, and Zoomer will jog it across. To Ivy straight away. Ivy, far corner to Lesnow. Bounce pass to Williams. Williams back door to Cole. Cole low post 2 won't go. And rebounding it is Midwest City. Getting another missed shot by the KIPP here for McAlester. Contested 2 though. Good play drawn up, just couldn't execute. Jacobs, left wing to Douglas. Douglas, further towards the left side of Rawls. His 3 is back iron. Offensive board by Muhammad. Muhammad is fouled. We'll have 2 more free throws here for Midwest City. This foul is going to be on Katie Ivy.
That's her 3rd personal.
First team foul, McAlester. And it is a healthy lead right now for McAlester, but again, we saw Midwest City going a little bit of a 3-point onslaught in the 3rd quarter.
Right now, Midwest City, 5 of 12 from the charity stripe.
After that first make. Try to go 2 of 2. Here's Muhammad as she's now in the double digits, looking for her 11th point. And she won't find it there. Missed shot, rebound, Mila Cole. Her 9th defensive board. 3:18 left in the game. Left wing, Ivy. Top of the key to Lesnow. Lesnow again, McAlester not in a hurry right now, just trying to find the open shot. Ivy inside the paint. Ivy surrounded. Ivy's 2 is good. Somehow she got past 2 white jerseys and scored with the right hand. That's a tough 2 for Ivy. Under 3 minutes left. Guess you could say Ivy was in the weeds there. Near corner. 3-pointers in the air, and it's nearly banked in. Lesnow with the near board. Instead it's Zoomer by that R and McAlester along the baseline. Zoomer looking down the floor. Zoomer stops between the circles. Passes Lesnow left front court. Lesnow, nothing there. Over to Ivy. Ivy wide open for 3. Too strong. Zoomer gets the offensive rebound. Second chance for McAlester. She dribbles out far corner. It was a wide dribble stolen away. Now passing ahead to the low post. Tough 2. Late whistle. 5th foul on Lesnow, and she is in disbelief. Lesnow is fouled out with 2:23 left in the game. And McAlester will try to hold on to an 18-point lead without her. McAlster's fan base gives her a round of applause as she exits the floor. As Zoomer also checks out, into the game Sarai Rawls. Chloe Boatwright is also checked in. First free throw is missed. Back ironed by Jada Jacobs. Lady Bombers has to overcome a 18-point deficit in 2:23. Second free throw, no good either. 0 of 2. Williams has the rebound and hands it off to Ivy. McAlester looking pretty to play in the Consolation Championship tomorrow at 1 p.m. That would be against Edmond Santa Fe in a rematch of the inaugural Primus Moore Invitational Championship game, in which Edmond Santa Fe won that one by 8 points. Outside right wing, Ivy begins her dribble. Straight away to Earhart. Kennedy Earhart passes to Boatwright. Boatwright back top of the key. Under 2 minutes left now. Cole, right wing. Cole surveys to Earhart. Earhart, again, not a lot of, there's a little bit of distance between the ball handler and the defender. As there's a wide open lady coming. Kennedy Earhart can't make the right block too, though. It was a good look, but a missed shot. Midwest City with another rebound. Down the floor. And a travel called. As cutting towards the basket was Jada Jacobs. And a full timeout called. 1:36 left in the game. The McAlester Lady Buffaloes lead 51-33. We'll be back in 60 here on KNED.
Stipe Law Firm, your first call when the unthinkable strikes for over 80 years. We focus on wrongful death, personal injury, truck and oil field accidents, insurance bad faith, probate, end-of-life preparation, and Social Security disability claims. We are here to advocate for you in all of your legal needs. We are a full-service law firm with over a century of experience representing Oklahomans across the state, professionally and discreetly. We win our cases in courtrooms, not on social media. Call today, 918-423-0421, or go online to stipelaw.com.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, lands soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear and never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
Midwest City uses a timeout. They have 3 left. McAlester is leading 51-33. So here's a inbound to Katie Ivy. Throws it ahead to Boatwright. Boatwright hands it back to Ivy as McAlester beats the press. 90 seconds left in the game. Ivy double team. Midwest City wants to up the pressure here in the final 90 seconds. Earhart has the ball far sideline. She's double teamed. Gets it to Cole. Cole far corner. Cole is fouled in the short corner. Foul number 4 on Midwest City. And it's on number 11, Asia Banks. This is a great opportunity for some of the players that don't get a lot of big-time varsity minutes to learn how to handle control here or handle pressure. As there's an inbound low post. Triple teamed is Williams, and she has the ball stolen away from her. Now down near sideline, never been able to really have a handle of the ball was Asia Banks. They turn it right back over to give it back to the Lady Buffaloes. But Midwest City's going to apply pressure on McAlester for the final minute and 12 seconds. But like I said, the only way that you can get better is by playing with the pressure. So I'm glad that Midwest City is doing this against McAlester. Far sideline, throws, and nearly intercepted by Banks as it goes bouncing towards Andon Dunn, our sideline cameraman. He never flinched. Hey, I expect this, Andon, if you're listening to me, save the equipment. You can die, save the equipment. In the paint, Viola Cole misses the shot. Offensive rebound, Taylor Williams with the putback. And it's 53-33. McAlester up by 20, and that should essentially do it. Right wing. Swing left wing. Long three by Douglas. Short. Rebounded by Earhart. Earhart tries to give it back over to a Lady Buffalo. It's stolen by Muhammad, and there'll be a foul called. The third one on the Lady Buffaloes with 37 seconds left. It's on Ivy. That's her fourth. Inbound Douglas. Douglas back near corner. Muhammad sets up for three from the corner. Drills it. 53-36. 30 seconds left. Ivy tosses ahead to Boatwright. Boatwright, ball overhead, throws it into the circle over to Ivy. Bounce past Cole, right wing. Cole being grabbed by the arm. Double team now. There's a foul. No, tie ball called. It'll stay with McAlester. I know game's over, but that would have been a fifth foul and a chance for Cole to get some more points. And some more substitutions come in. Looks like Darlene Needham, Callie Burrow, and Kaylee Autry. 19 seconds left. Earhart tries to inbound, tipped around, still tipping around, taken by the Lady Bombers. Looked like a quarterback hike over to the right wing to Douglas. Douglas stopping short corner, back outside. Muhammad right wing three is good. They're just drilling threes all of a sudden after going over 11. 53-39, 14-point game. 2 seconds, 1 second. We will have a tie ball with half a second left. And so the Lady Bombers have a chance to get plus 40 if they can get a shot off in half a second. Muhammad will inbound. She looks, lobs, right wing three, good if it goes. It's airballed, and that is the end of our game. The McAlester Lady Buffaloes bounce back. They break a 4-game losing streak, and they get back in the win column with a 53-39 win over the over the Midwest City JV Lady Bombers. McAlester will play Edmond Santa Fe tomorrow in the Constellation Championship game. So, ladies and gentlemen, Lady Buffalo fans far and wide, grab that brush and paint that win column black and gold. We'll return with some post-game stats in a moment. You're listening to McAlester Lady Buff Basketball on KNED.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAlester. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
McAlester Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Benton Nissan of McAlester. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Benton Nissan of McAlester. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentonnissan.com.
When you need propane, there's only one place to go. W.E. Alford Propane. Both residential and commercial, W.E. Alford Propane has served eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in Eufaula, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Muskogee, Tallahena, Antlers, and Stigler. With the cold weather, you'll want to be sure and fill up your tank today. Call 918-423-3121. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for more than 70 years.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Stipe Law Firm, your first call when the unthinkable strikes for over 80 years. We focus on wrongful death, personal injury, truck and oil field accidents, insurance bad faith, probate, end-of-life preparation, and Social Security disability claims. We are here to advocate for you in all of your legal needs. We are a full-service law firm with over a century of experience representing Oklahomans across the state, professionally and discreetly. We win our cases in courtrooms, not on social media. Call today, 918-423-0421, or go online to stipelaw.com.
Welcome back. Yeah, we would have been back a little bit earlier, but we had a power surge or something over here at the McAlester Activity Center. Are we all good on our side?
The stream is frozen. You guys should still be able to hear us, but give me a second. I'm going to work on it.
Yeah, somehow we had a power surge and it just all went out. Completely all went out. Nate, can you switch to the other camera? Maybe the other camera will work. Nope, nothing. Okay, we might have to start a new stream here.
Perfect 6 of 6 from the free throw line here today. And also had 4 boards, 1 offensive, and 3 defensive. Also 3 steals for Violet. Mila Cole had 9 points here this afternoon on 44% shooting.
Nate fixed it.
Great job, Nate. Anyway, back to it. Mila Cole here, she had 11 boards for her today, 2 offensive and 9 defensive. And Katie Ivy, she had a steal here today. She had 2 points as well. Taylor Williams had 5 boards and 2 points here. And that is going to round out your scoring.
All right, looking at our team stats now. McAlester, they didn't do as well as they did in the first half, shooting 58%, but still not too bad.
Yeah, 21 of 50. That's good for 42%. Midwest City, 14 of 47. That's good for 30%. McAlester, 3 of 16 from 3. That's good for 19%. Midwest City, they were 0 of 11 from 3 at the half. They finished 6 of 27 from 3. That's good for 22%. Also, McAlester 8 of 9 from the charity stripe. That's 89%. Midwest City 5 of 15, good for 33%. Getting a look at rebounds here, McAlester had 8 offensive boards and 25 defensive boards. That's good for 33 boards overall. Midwest City had 10 offensive boards and 15 defensive boards. That's good for 25. Getting a look at steals and turnovers here, McAlester finished off with 7 steals. They were able to force 14 Midwest City turnovers, and McAlester had 13 turnovers themselves. McAlester with 5 blocks today, and Midwest City with 2.
I think it was a tale of two halves. McAllister's first half, they looked locked and loaded. They looked like they carried over for what they played for 35 out of 36 minutes against Fort Gibson yesterday. Second half, they just didn't come out. I think like a lot of people probably thought inside the gym that the game was already over. 23-point win, you're going to cruise, you're going to get to the Consolation Championship. I think it's a good way to have a learning experience without losing a game to say, hey, just because you might think the game is over doesn't mean that the opponent thinks the game is over. They're doing their darndest to get back into it. They never brought it back to a single-digit deficit, but they brought a 25-point deficit at one point back to a 12-point game. So that is pretty considerable when you mention the fact that they only had 13 points in the first half. So McAlester, after having 10 turnovers that they were able to force in the first half, they only forced, 4. They only forced 4 in the second half, and after having only 5 turnovers themselves in the first half, they had 13, so they ended up having 8 turnovers in the second. So McAlester looked like the quality of their play just dropped a little bit in the second half. So I hope that they can, again, put it together for all 4 quarters. They're going to need it tomorrow against Edmond Santa Fe, a team that beat them in the Primus Moore Invitational Championship 2 years ago.
And in particular, I want to go back to that third quarter. Midwest City just found their 3-ball, 4 of 5 from 3. But, the Buffaloes, they were able to survive that 3-point onslaught there and come out here and get a victory.
Yes, and now they will play it once again against Edmond Santa Fe tomorrow in the Consolation Championship. That'll be at 1 p.m. tomorrow. As for our Midwest City JV fans out there that are watching this game, they'll play Hugo tomorrow in the 7th-place game at 10 in the morning. Still yet to play, the McAlester Buffaloes played the late game tonight at 8:30 against Fort Gibson. That'll be the next time that we'll be on the call. But until then, Wyatt, can you thank our sponsors one final time, and we'll wrap things up here on the commentary side.
We want to thank Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford, Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC, Buck Wilson Frame Body Shop, McAlester Direct Primary Care, Finn Nissan of McAlester, WE Offered Propane, The Bank NA, Stipe Law Firm, and Vickers Power Sports. Thank you guys so much for putting us on the air here today and all afternoon. We couldn't do without you.
Yes, sir. And a big thank you to our board operator, Austin Wheat, sideline cameraman, Andon Dunn, and to our video director, Nate Brown. And thank you, the listener, for spending your Friday afternoon with us from day 2 at the Primus Moore Invitational at the McAlester Activity Center, a.k.a. the MAC in McAlester, Oklahoma. The McAlester Lady Buffaloes win today, final score of 53-39. Until tonight when the boys play for a shot at the championship, on behalf of Wyatt Hubbard and myself, this is Brandon Green saying, Lady Buffaloes win. And don't just have a great afternoon. Have a Buffalo afternoon, everybody.
Another guy I know John did a lot. So for that one day, he's the one who took the pictures and sit down there and said we wasn't nowhere near done and what it could. That's what I'm on, I promise you that. No.
I think it's harder when I'm moving it compared to when we're still. Yeah, I make it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our next game. The Primus Moore Invitational. Starting lineup for the KIPP roster. Wearing number 23, Waylon Jones. Number 24, Corey Edmond. Number 5, Elijah Ellis. Number 2, Lewis Cruz. And wearing number 11, Raymond Thomas. Are you in? Now line up for the home team, Longhorns, Gordon. Wearing number 1, senior forward, Brayden Walters. Wearing number 2, senior guard, Ryan Reed. Wearing number 3, senior guard, striker Reed. Wearing number 4, senior guard, Aiden Shank. And rounding out the lineup, number 11, junior post, Gatlin Simmons. Stop number 3 is first of the game. Regular Thomas. For KIPP rep number 1, Michael Smith. 30 seconds. Not now. KIPP. Rebound. Turning it for Senate. Michael, 2 points. Reed back on the floor for Gordon. Reed is first person of the game. Rebound and putback, Reed. Thomas is first personal foul in the game. Three-point basket. Elijah Ellis. It's not. Braden Walter, the Longhorns with foul and first. Foul Summons, number 11. His first personal foul.
So I'm getting towards the game. Oh yeah.
Three. Foul on Smith, his second personal. Through to the game for KIPP. According to full timeout. Back in for Gordon Brady Walters along with Gatlin Simmons. Foul on number 2, Reed, his second personal. Points inside, number 24, 40. Louis Clooney.
I'll probably be at the station or something.
For the basket brings Walton. Ray Thomas, his third personal. And back on the floor, number 1, Michael Smith. points in. 30-second timeout to KIPP. Start. Take it. Walt is first personal foul game. Ellis. Basket. Foul on Elijah. Coming into the game for the Longhorns, 0 after Salinas. Quickly.
I'm not gonna lie.
3 points off the glass. Look, you can do 3-point basket. Fouls on Elijah Ellis, his second. Smith. In the game for Gordon, Walter, Reed, and Simmons. Michael Smith of KIPP in his third shoot. Three, 2 points. Foul on Waylon Jones. Point basket, Walters. Simmons. Basket is good at the line. Scoring eight now from Gordon. 0 after Salinas. Braylon Thomas. Number 3, striker Reed. Ryan Dobbs with Braylon Thomas, number 11, with foul, 2 shots. Fifth foul on Braylon Thomas. Number 20, Hudson Campbell. Basket, Reedy, Tank. Campbell is the second person. Steele and going to the line. That's Campbell for Gordon. Primus just for on the basket. Walter's going to the line. Foul is on Ellis. Is first personal. Campbell. Gordon is third personal. Count the basket. Foul is on. That's a Campbell into the game. That is his fourth. Into the game now, number 23 for Gordon. It's not listed on the program. Ellis, number 3, that's his second personal foul. For the Longhorns, number 25, J.D. Dixon. Also in the game, number 30, Austin Brandt. Boy, this. Well, Salinas. Second. Basket number 23. Ellis is third. home team senior. Starting lineup for the Lady Bombers. Wearing number 3, Sadie Johnson. Number 4, 5'6" senior, Promise Wright. Number 13, 5'7" senior, 7 Miller. Wearing number 22, 5'7" senior, Andrea Walter. And 24, 5'9" freshman, Brooklyn Anderson. Head coach for the Lady Bombers, Megan McCoy Knight. And now starting lineup for the Muskogee Lady Bombers. Wearing number 2, 5'7" sophomore, Claire Reagan. Wearing number 3, 6' senior, Anaya Holmes. Wearing number 4, 5'6" sophomore, Charlisa Norman.
Yep, you do.
Wearing number 5, 6' sophomore, Alexis Holmes. And wearing number 20, 6' senior, Jesse Brown. Head coach is Eric Holmes from the Larry Legend. That is number 24. Second time. Bombers.
I was gonna say, your shoulder getting all.
Jump ball. Jump ball. Possession. Let's go. That's a round. Call on Midwest City. Her first personal foul in the game. For Midwest City. Number 23, Ariana Walker. Count the basket. That was on Ariana Walker, number 23, for first. 30-second timeout. Weston. For the Lady Bombers, number 22, Audrey Walton. Normal or personal foul? On the ground for second personal foul. Blocking foul on the ground, that is her third. For the Lady Ruffers, Nisha Ivy, number 10, and number 24, Aspen Thomas. Foul on Bradley. So it's
I just so happened to find it's like too small. Basketball. Prepare to be humbled, it says.
Come on, stand up.
foul on, it's their first personal foul. And for Muskogee, Norwood. Now on Andre Walter, her first person. Right. David Johnson. Great. Timeout. Back in the game for the Ruffers, number 2, Primus Moore.
A little bit. So, your brother's supposed to get rid of. And then anybody I think somebody said the guys get drafted by the Yankees got traded to Seattle Mariners. Was in the Mariner rotation. So I step in. Again, I've already played 3 games by this point, so I'm feeling like I'm seeing the ball.
Stay in one seat. Pick a seat. No, look at me. Pick a seat and stay there.
I'm over here waiting. I'm waiting. I said, I broke. I almost swung. Okay, all right.
Foul on running third Richmond this game.
But we live
Ariana Walter, along with 33, Maya Haas.
Nice.
Hugo. The second person. Let's go. Second personal foul. Felicia Smith with the foul. Foul the basket. Cafe Brown at the basket. Foul number 33, Leon Hahn, personal.
I will take you back to the bathroom and wear you out again.
All the way tight. I can open it all the way tight. Watch. I can open it all the way tight. I can do it all the way tight.
Don't pull on that guy.
Hey, actually, I'm gonna sit right here right now. You've already lost it. Hey, both of you. No.
On Blair Racker. For fourth quarter. Brown back on the floor for the Lady Hubbard. Rebound and put back to 24 industry. Jump ball, stationary, arrow two. Lady Rutherford. Full timeout, Muskogee. Brown with the block on left cross. Smith is the game. Probably not at home. Foul on my hard, but second for timeout, Muskogee, full timeout. on Alexis Holmes, her third person. Roberts. And the layup off the glass, number 5, Alexis Holmes. The visiting team, Muskogee Rubbers lineup. Wearing number 0, 6-foot senior point guard, Keelan May. Wearing number 1, 6'1" senior shooting guard, Wendell Brown. And number 3, 6'3" junior, Traylon Breed. Wearing number 12, 6-foot junior shooting guard, Dave Smith. 6'8" senior forward, number 25, Pharaoh Grant. Now for the home team Bombers. Wearing number 1, 5'9" guard senior Ryan Holloway. Wearing number 3, 5'9" guard senior Adrian Randall. Wearing number 5, a 6'4" senior guard Deshaun Benson. 6'2" guard senior Caleb Stevens. Just on his first, and the Bombers' second team foul. Well, it's not very good. It's foul. It's all his second personal foul. He's game number 12, Bryson Blackwell. Second personal into the game for the Rufford, number 10, Taylor Ray. Smith. On 0. Bryson Blackland. Correct. 22 basket. Green foul on his second personal. Back on the floor, Traylon Reed. down. Sutton. From downtown, number 1, Hugo Brown. 30 seconds. Time minutes. Bombers. Dane, now number 4, Cat. Jump ball is called. Defensive to Ruffers. Also in for the Ruffers, number 2, Juju Banks. points.
Right.
Games for the Rubbers, Brown, DeWan, Smith, along with number 5, 14 Bishop. Brown, Boston, Bryson Blackwell. Jump ball. That's to Midwest City. Sutton with 2. Well, number 11, Caleb Stevens is first from Tulsa. Brother James Smith. Now, I think Stevens is second foul. Okay, for the Rutgers, number 5, Jordan Mitchell, and number 4, Evan Daniel, and Trey Palmer. Turning for Rutgers, Franklin Lee. Drafted by Sutton.
tell me if we gotta find another district.
Sean Dixon for two. Foul Emily Gibson is third personal. Joe Alexander, number 23, second personal foul. Count the basket. Out on number 10 of Muskogee. Caleb Ray. Foul on three. National first personal. Timeout, Muskogee.
Still
Jordan Mitchell in the game for the Ruffers, number 5. Good. Caleb is second for 2.
Run.
With the round basket. On the rim is second. Candace Brown. Brown is making full security at the vehicle and velocities. Candace Brown is pretty good school security at the car in the parking lot. Thank you. Gibson. Charlotte Payne and go to Ruffers. Everyone come with me. Now in for the Ruffers, Wendell Brown, number 1. Gibson is fourth personal.
I was trying to quarterback. I'm thinking that.
Sutton on the floor now for the Bombers. And number 23 for the Ruffins returning. That's JoJo Alexander. Now on Alexander of the Ruffins. His third personal. Reed and Ray in for Muskogee. Point basket is foul on Payne, his fourth personal.
Just taking the boot.
Haynes and Ray in the game for Muskogee. Blocking foul on Smith. Turning for Muskogee, number 3. Reed. Rebound and putback to Ray. Students. For Ray. Active for the Rubbers, Hay, Mitchell, and Green. Second personal foul. Turning to the floor for the Robert Sean Dixon. Full timeout, Midwest City. For Chevrolet, Gibson. Gibson with 2 more. Always come back on the floor from Midwest City. Gibson. tonight's contest between the Fort Gibson Lady Tigers and the Booker T. Washington Lady Hornets. Lady Hornets serve as the visiting team in this round of the tournament, and their starters are wearing number 1, a 5'5" senior, Kylan Cooper. Number 10, a 5'6" sophomore, Betty Hill. Number 12, a 5'6" freshman, Lamaya Baker. Number 23, a 6-foot junior, Tanaya Butler. And 25, a 5'8" junior, Kennedy Lynn. Lady Hornets are coached by Carlos Atkinson. Fort Gibson Lady Tigers. Wearing number 1, a 5'9" senior guard, Allie Peters. Wearing number 2, a 5'7" freshman guard, Zola Eiders. Number 5, a 5'8" junior, Bradley Moore. Number 21, 5'6" senior guard, Wiley Wofford. And number 23, a 5'11" sophomore, Amelia Price. Tigers are coached by Scott Lowe. Second on Washington.
Nothing will ever be as funny as when you walk and they went to the area.
Foul on the Skaggs. That's his first foul. Play on.
I think
Basket. Number 10, Sanaya Hill. Number 5, Primus Moore. Number 14, Krista Moore. On the floor for team number 1, Tyler Keeper. Lady Williams. 30-second timeout for Gibson. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll announce before. For Gibson. Foul on Savannah Hill, serve.
No, I said
Foul on Giselle. Second personal. Steve Daniels back there on the floor.
I was.
Lady Hornets.
I should have. I'm in the.
Number 13, Alexa Ragsdale.
Oh, you're right.
That was on her first personal foul. Butler for Gibson, number 21, Hubbard. Turning it to the floor, number 3, Cash, the whole Gibson. Number 5, the Wyatt on the floor. Also returning it for Gibson, number 5 is Readily Moore. Number 15. Foul call. Line. First. Team first.
Yeah, we can watch.
Foul on. Foul. Team foul. Timeout for Gibson, 30 seconds. Foul on Cooper. That is her second personal at the line. Rice. Foul call on Skaggs. First person. On the floor, Zoe High. Fouls on number 23. For Gibson. Foul called on number 12. That's her second personal foul. Foul on Hugo of the Lady Hornets, her second personal foul. her second first goal. Foul on Quinton, the third. Back in for the Lady Hornets, Hill. Hitting for the Lady Tiger, it's Amelia Price. Lady one, or first. Foul on Daniels, that's for second. First coach, team third. Number 23, Butler. Gibson. Full timeout for Gibson. Now on number 21, goal first, So second personal, second foul. Third team foul for the game or the lady time. Into the scats.
So we got that mic on right now.
Fourth team foul.
I guess if you go to that, here, like, here to go to Palestine, you'd have to turn that to that stuff like this.
On Hill,
That's the best part about sitting down on the floor. I was gonna try to get the roster to control that.
Indicating for the Lady Tigers, 13, Alexa Ragsdale.
Okay, well then, what I can do is, I can open up. I think it was just like maybe two. I'm gonna give you another book. No, I got this for game. Yeah, I got this for game. Oh, that's not. And you know, like, no, what's this? In Stewart, I think. Oh no, that's in the video. That's in the video. But they don't have any timeouts left, so if it's a miss, you gotta get the rebound. And that's kind of works out for you.
One day in history, someone asked God, give me a home where the buffalo roam, and thus God made McAlester. After starting off the 2026 calendar year by scoring 164 points in 2 games, the high-flying offense of the McAlester Buffaloes is looking to put on another show here in the 7-4-5-0-1. 2 years ago, they were denied a shot at playing in this tournament's inaugural championship with a semifinal loss. Tonight, can they punch that ticket? We're about to find out. Hello and welcome to the McAlester Activity Center, a.k.a. the MAC in McAlester, Oklahoma, for the Primus Moore Invitational semifinals. I'm your voice of the Buffaloes, Brandon Green, alongside Chase McNutt, and you're tuned into the Buffalo pregame show here on KNED, 1150 AM, 98.3 FM on the KNED app, as well as at McAlsterRadio.com on the KNED tab. Video streaming on the McAlester Radio YouTube channel. Tonight we have the Fort Gibson Tigers and your McAlester Buffaloes, and as I mentioned, Chase McNutt to my left. Chase, every time that you come on the mic, we're set for another good game. I think we might have another good one here tonight and a pretty good crowd here in the MAC. The Buffaloes have been nearly lighting the courts on fire with how hot they've been shooting so far this season. However, on the flip side, they've been giving up a lot of points as well. What would you like to see from McAlester defensively tonight to try to keep their opponent's offense at bay, especially a high-scoring one in the Fort Gibson Tigers?
Well, partner, tonight it's going to be a little bit more difficult with the task they've drawn. It's not just any regular game. Having to deal with a composite 5-star in high school football, Cooper Hackett, who is obviously a beast on the hardwood as well for Fort Gibson. It's a tough draw tonight for whoever is going to have him in the paint. It's going to be tough to deal with him on the boards and on the offensive side as well. So tonight, I would just like to see them especially sew up defense and offense in the paint. They're going to have to really deal with that presence, how they get around Cooper Hackett. I mean, he's the main story tonight. He's a big reason why they are as good as they are. They're 7-2, and he's a big part of that. So it's going to be how they handle Cooper Hackett tonight, and I'm very interested to see what Lou Dawkins has planned.
Absolute athletic freaks all over the court tonight. So if you want to go watch some people that are going to be playing basketball, football at the next level, this is going to be well worth the price of admission. Yeah. Maybe you can even pay them to go see this kind of talent here on the hardwood tonight. Hey, McAlester is 7-3 on the year, led by first-year head coach Lou Dawkins, who is trying to get back to the Primus Moore championship. Again, he was the leader of the Muskogee Roughers 2 years ago when they lost to Jinx in the Primus Moore Invitational Championship, the only one that we've had so far. And here's another big story. If McAlester does not win tonight, he'll be taking on his former team. Let's not have that happen. Let's play Midwest City in the championship game at 8:30. But after a high-scoring first half, both teams talking about McAlester and their win over KIPP Tulsa. The Buffaloes would hold on to win their 4th game in a row over 2A KIPP Tulsa 89-83, and McAlester shot 51% from the field, 1% below KIPP, and 13% from 3. Both teams ended with the same number of rebounds, but McAlester had 4 more offensive rebounds. McAlester had 22 turnovers, but made up for it by forcing 29, leading to 6 more shot attempts. McAlester was also 11 of 16 from the line, making 2 more free throws than KIPP attempted. And even though Waylon Jones of KIPP Tulsa went completely nuclear, 45 points, tying the gym high that Rodney put up just on Monday, Rodney still had a great game. 33 points on 44% shooting, was 8 of 11 from the line, 5 steals. We also had Davian Pouncil with 14 points on 55% shooting, 5 rebounds, 4 steals himself. Brandon Smith had 11 points on 38% shooting, 5 rebounds, 3 steals. And how about Caven Hill? New career high for Caven Hill, 73% shooting as well, 13 rebounds. He really broke into what we want to see from Caven Hill moving forward. Again, only a sophomore. He's got more to learn, and he's really becoming who we think that he can be throughout his high school career, and we're looking for him to build on a great performance yesterday with a big one today, and he's got a big task ahead of him, as you mentioned, Chase, against Cooper Hackett. Speaking of the Fort Gibson Tigers, let's look at them. The 4A number 3 Fort Gibson Tigers, who I believe are, make sure I have their right record here. They are 7-2, the 3rd-ranked team in 4A, led by head coach Todd Dickerson. They were 20-8 last year, lost to Crossings Christian in the state tournament, 62-46. They also last played McAlester back on February 8th of 2021. The Tigers won that game back at Bob Brumley, 83-49. They finished 3rd place in the Tournament of Champions. They beat Tulsa Memorial, and not a lot of people can beat Tulsa Memorial. Beat them by 2, 49-47. Lost to 3A number 1 Millwood, 75-36, but then beat 4A number 2 Cassia Hall, 74-70. And the way that they got here today is they defeated Gordon, Texas, 60-32. So they're looking to avenge the loss that the Lady Tigers just had against Booker T. Washington, 45-42 in the game prior to this one. They're trying to avenge that loss and get to the championship against Midwest City. Again, whoever wins this game plays in the championship against Midwest City. Whoever loses this game plays in the third-place game against Muskogee. Championship game's at 8:30. The third-place game at 5:30 tomorrow. Chase, let's look at some players to watch and keys to the game for the black and gold.
Yeah, Brandon, so it's hard not to pick Rodney Washington once more. I mean, he's scored 78 combined points in the last 2 games. If I'm being honest, I don't know if I did that for the entirety of my senior year. Just full transparency here. But for those that can't do any quick math, that's 39 points per game over the last 2 games. If he does that tonight, I feel really good about their chances. But it's not super realistic to ask a guy to score 40 points 3 nights in a row. Obviously, you would love to get that. I'm sure Coach Dawkins would love to get that. And we would love to call that. But you can't count on that every single night either way. Rodney's going to have to be Rodney tonight. He's going to need to be a facilitator and a shot maker against a really, really good Fort Gibson team. Now, that takes me into my second one, and it's going to be Davian Pouncil. Pouncil, you mentioned Caven Hill having a career night. Well, Davian did as well. He had 16 points. Was it a near double-double? Or
he had 14 points and 5 rebounds, but he shot 55% from the field, and he's the team leader in rebounds with 7.1 a game.
Well, and that was good to see after he kind of struggled in that Broken Bow game that we called together. It was good to see him kind of get the ball rolling because they need really a bona fide second and third scorer with him. Also, you have Brandon Smith as well, and then Caven Hill, who's offensively come around. But if Davian can consistently get you 10 and 5, that puts you in a really good spot, especially tonight with what they're going to have to deal with down low. And that brings me to my final player to watch, Brandon, and it's one you already talked about. It's Caven Hill. He had a career night. He did have the double-double, also had a good amount of blocks as well. He can be a huge weapon, and they're going to need every bit of his size tonight. I know that he doesn't quite match the body weight that Cooper Hackett has, but in height, Caven's right there with him, and he's going to have to use that however he can tonight.
And now we're into our keys of the game. And, hey, I know that this one may not be in your top 3. If it is, then we're on the same wavelength again. But I think it's being physical tonight.
Yeah, being physical. That is one of the biggest things. If you can come and set the tone for a guy, especially like that they've got down on the Fort Gibson side, I mean, it's going to be tough. If you can get in there, show them, like, hey, we're here to play. This isn't 4A. This is 5A. And obviously, when you get to the better competition at the top of those leagues, it doesn't really make much of a difference. And me and you talk about that, especially in the lower classifications. But you show them, hey, we're here to play. McAlester certainly feels like they've got a pretty good squad this year. This is going to be a really good test. As you mentioned, a lot of guys that have a chance to be playing on Saturdays and obviously for basketball during the week as well next season and the years beyond. So it's going to be a really good matchup to see. But being physical, I also have slow the game down for Fort Gibson. They're a team that likes to score. They average 65 points per game, and they've scored over 70, I believe 6 times and over 80 twice this season. And the Buffaloes also like to score. And if they can, if this turns into a track meet, I feel like McAlester could hang around, but I feel like they want to slow that game down and they don't want it to be played up in the 80s. I think they'd like it to be played in the 60s. And then finally, partner, it's negate turnovers. I mean, it's the same thing I talked about against Broken Bow. When you're playing a good team, you don't need to give them any more free opportunities than what they've already got themselves for how good they are. So if you can negate turnovers, play physical, and slow the game down, I think McAlester will have a good chance tonight.
I'm looking through the list. I think the only team that is better than Fort Gibson that McAlester has played thus far is East Central. I think that's the only team that's better than Fort Gibson or even on par with Fort Gibson. I think Fort Gibson could give East Central a run for their money. But also what this game provides for McAlester, again, it is a non-district game. You want to get to the championship game, but if McAlester, if anything, no matter how this thing turns out, they give a good test of what they can expect going into next Tuesday when they travel to Tulsa Memorial. A team that beat them by 2, you get to see kind of how you match up and what you need to work on going into the district play, return to district play for the first time in nearly a month on Tuesday when you hit the road for the first time in a while as well. But it's going to be a good game. That is what we're looking forward to here in the semifinals, the final game of day 2 of the 2nd annual Primus Moore Invitational. This broadcast has all been brought to you by Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford, Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, McAlester Direct Primary Care, Fenton Nissan McAlester, WE Alford Propane, The Bank and Aim, Stipe Law Firm, Vickers Power Sports. I'm Brandon Green alongside Chase McNutt and Dunn down on the sideline camera. Nate Brown, our video director, Derek James back at the KNED studios on Electric Avenue, providing the board operations for your radio side of things. We'll be back in 90 seconds with your starting lineups here in the final game of Day 2 of the Primus Moore Invitational on KNED.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, lands soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear and never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in. To keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445.
Welcome back to the MAC. I think we're in the middle of our moment of silence. That's the worst timing that we've ever had. Now let's send it down to the floor for our national anthem.
Serving our country throughout the world, please join us in singing of our national anthem, performed this evening by MHS student Kyle Henrich.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket anchor, the guns were singing, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the
Bart, are you ready?
I'm ready, man. As ready as I'm ever going to be.
All right, so the McAlester Buffaloes, for those on the radio, they're going to be wearing their road black jerseys today with the gold numerals on the front and back and gold McAlester across the front. As for the Fort Gibson Tigers, they're wearing their home white uniforms with the red Tigers across the front and red numerals on the front and back. Let's send it down to the floor, and we're going to try to see if we can get our starting lineups the best we can from the PA. Again, when it's a loud crowd like this, maybe it'll come in a little bit more muzzled, but we will give you the lineups and a rundown of it after that anyway.
Gentlemen, the starting lineup for the Fort Gibson Tigers. Wearing number 1, a 5'9" junior guard, Brody Scott. Number 2, 5'10" junior guard, Kai Burrell. Number 6'1" junior guard, number 11, Cash Keys. 6'2" forward senior, number 15, Connor Lindsay. Junior 6'7" center, number 30, Cooper Hackett. Wearing number 32 for the Buffaloes, Jasper Meade. At 6'1", junior point guard at number 2, Brandon Smith. 6'2", sophomore point guard, number 3, Rodney Washington. 6'3", junior point guard, Damian Houser. Power forward, sophomore number 24, David Hill.
And there's your starting five. Chase, what do you think about Jasper Meade getting his first start going up against Cooper Hackett?
Yeah, well, trial by fire for the freshman tonight. It's going to be one of his toughest, if not the toughest matchups for him this season. I'm excited to see how he handles it.
Well, they just announced Jacoby Boyd, so they announced 6 players for McAlester. So
I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
Either way, Jasper Meade's going to get some run time tonight. We definitely know that, and we know how tough he is on the gridiron, so we're going to see how tough these two guys going up against each other will be between Meade and Hackett later on. But we're about to have our tip-off brought to you by T&W Tire McAlester. Say hi to Gail and Doug. See their technicians for brakes, suspensions, and alignments. Along with 24-hour road service, they carry Goodyear, Michelin, and other brands to fit your budget. 918-426-6571. Any final thoughts, Chase?
Well, it looks like Jasper Meade is getting the start, but no, man, I'm excited to see all these athletes go at it tonight. We should be in for a good one.
Hill inside the circle with Hackett. McAlester will move it right to left when they have the ball. Tigers left to right in the Primus Moore Invitational semifinals. Hill getting a little too antsy. Again, it's a great crowd here on both sides. There's the tip, won by McAlester. It's basketball time here in the Heartland. Quickly, Hill outside to the short corner. Davian Pouncil swinging around to the top of the key, faking left, going right, Washington. That pedals it on up straight away. Feeds it near corner over to Smith. Smith jabbing right, moving left, spin move. Cross-court pass, finding Washington far sideline. Looks like McAlester running with the man-to-man, or excuse me, for Gibson running with the man-to-man defense. McAlester in the opening possession, 25 seconds into the first.
Yeah, they're being patient here. I like that. Trying to kind of figure out this man defense.
Off a screen by Hill, Pouncil dribbles to the top of the key. Passing angle right over to Hill. Hill looking left. Will pass left after one dribble to Rodney Washington. Taking the deep top of the key. 3 air ball. That's not a great start from McAlester.
No, that's also a rare sighting. So for all of you that saw that, you may not see one again like that for a while.
Get it out of the way early.
Yeah.
That's what I say. Again, great Fort Gibson crowd. Great McAlester crowd on this near side. And the student section is going to be loud all night. Double team near sideline. Pass towards the half-court line. In trouble is number 1, Brody Scott. He dribbles out of it. Passes left wing. Wide open left wing. 3's on the way and rims out. Rebounded by Jasper Meade. 1 minute into the first. No score. Washington down the floor. Stopping straight away. Passing far corner to Pouncil. He gets a screen by Rodney. Dribbles to the high post. Passes to left wing. Smith taking a 3. That one's going to be grazing off the iron. Straight into the hands of Cash Keys. Keys one-on-one with Smith. To the low post. Headed swipe. Gathers it back. Tough 2 low post is missed. Rebounded by Jasper Meade. Head far sideline. McAlester with the ball. Looking for the first points of the game.
That's really good transition defense there.
Rodney driving in. Rodney creates contact. Can't score. Meade's got another board. Meade up. He's blocked by Cooper Hackett. Woo! Big rejection of Meade. But how about Jasper? 3 early rebounds.
He's making his presence known, and that's good. They're going to need his size inside.
6:15 left in the first. Swing over to the right wing to Scott. Scott guarded by Smith. Scott's looking inside. Smith right there with him. McAlester looks like they're running out of a man-to-man as well. Far sideline. Keys. Keys passing. Top of the key to Lindsey. Lindsey, right wing Scott, pulling up, popping shot. Right elbow 2 is made, and there's your first points of the game.
I like that, though. They're forcing somebody else besides Cooper to shoot the basketball. They're doubling when they're trying to get the entry pass in, and they're just letting the guy take the shot. And that time, Brandon just kind of overplayed it on the pump fake, and they got the open shot. But I like the plan.
5:37 remaining in quarter number 1. Tigers leading McAlester 2-zip. Hill right wing. He'll take a right wing 3. Contested. Nothing but nylon. Hey, Caven Hill talking back a little bit. McAlester takes the lead 3-2. He looked back at Cooper and said, all right, it's time to play.
Made a tough shot look not so tough.
5:19 left in the first. Passing inside, back outside, near corner, trying to answer back. They do so. Connor Lindsay, the 6'2 senior, says right back at you. 2-point Tiger lead, 5:05 left in the first. High dribble by Smith. Far sideline to Rodney. Rodney about 5 feet from the three-point line. Entry dribble right back outside towards the cup. Right past the man. Rodney Washington making it look easy. Smooth as butter.
Yeah, you're exactly right. It's way too easy. One move on the step back there. He had all the room in the world and finished up high where nobody else can get him.
This game is going to be like it has in the first 4 minutes, the entirety of it. We're in for a good one. Near corner. Keys swinging it around at the far corner. Scott pulling up baseline jumper. Good. Tough shot. Rose up high. Drilled it. Tigers lead 7-5. 4:28 left in the first. Now Smith wants to attack. Caught up by Scott. Now redirects on Scott. Goes towards the low post. Nearly took out Hackett's legs. But there's a foul first, and that'll be the first foul of the game on either team. It's on number 1 Brody Scott, the 5'9" junior.
I will say, even though it was a foul, that was a good play by Fort Gibson to knock the ball out. Otherwise, that would have been a shooting foul or a free layup. So now McAlester has to take it under the basket.
Pouncil will do the honors of inbounding, left of the glass baseline. Pouncil looks, finds Washington near corner, taking that corner three, off the iron, won't bounce in, and there'll be a foul on McAlester as it looks like Meat got caught up with Cash Keys on that rebound, but I don't know if he's the one that has the foul on him. It is going to be on Jasper Meat. That's his first, team first. Buffs down by 2 to the Tigers. 4:19 remaining in quarter number 1. And for the first time tonight, McAlester has not had an opportunity to press today, but they will do so on this inbound far sideline. Near corner, Lindsay. Back to Keys. Keys throwing it in front of that media table far side. Now long pass finding Lindsay. Lindsay contested 2, won't go, but he's fouled in the process, and he'll have a chance to earn it the hard way, as he was fouled by Brandon Smith for his first personal foul. Second team foul, McAlester. 4:07 left in the first. Tigers leading 7-5 over the Buffs.
That was a good job by Fort Gibson. That's exactly how you break a press. You don't move too fast. You swing it back and forth, find the open holes, and honestly, they're lucky Brandon did not pick off that skip pass because it was close.
First free throw is good. Again, Tigers were a state tournament team a year ago. I think that they would be a favorite to return to the state tournament. Beating teams above their class level 2 and beating some of the top teams in 5A as well. Making both the free throws is Connor Lindsay. It's now 9-5.
Yeah, you mentioned they beat Memorial earlier this year. That is nothing to scoff at.
In the Tournament of Champions, too.
Yeah.
Finished third place in the Tournament of Champions.
That is not an easy tournament to finish third in.
9-5, baseline, Hill. Stopping inside the three-point line, finds it back to Rodney. Rodney straight away, left wing. Long three by Brandon Smith. Clanks off the front iron, a little short. Rebounded by Cash Keys. Tigers trying to go up by more than 2 possessions here. Left wing, Merle. Long pass finding Scott near corner. Guarded by Smith. Back out to the front court. Quick pass, left wing. Back to Morrell. Morrell looking inside. Passes instead top key to Lindsay. He'll take a wide open straightaway 3 that's missed. Flying back in. Hill fighting for the boards. Washington that comes up with it. 3-on-3 in transition. Bounce pass to Pouncil. Pouncil muscles his way. Can't make the shot. Climbs side. Gets his own rebound and puts it back in. Davian Pouncil playing his own janitor. 9-7. McAlester trailing by 2. Fort Gibson quickly back to the top of the key. Morrell takes that 3. Back irons it. All black jerseys underneath the basket. Brandon Smith's got the rebound. Throws ahead to Pouncil. Pouncil trouble with the pass but gathers it. Pouncil spin move to the low post. Pouncil tough 2. He's fouled and he'll go to the line. This trip to the free throw line brought to you by Big V Feed Center for your animals' needs plus winter feed booking prices. Call 918-426-1951.
Well, Brandon, he was one of my players to watch for a good reason. Looks like he's trying to pick up where he left off last game, and so far he's been aggressive, and it's paying off, and we'll see if he can knock down these 2 free throws and tie it up.
Pouncil 1 of 2 from the line yesterday against KIPP Tulsa. He makes his first free throw. 47% shooter from the field, 46% shooter from the line, but the team leader in rebounds by a wide margin, 7.1 rebounds per game as Meat checks out, and Jacoby Boyd comes in. This to tie it for Davian Pouncil. Bends the knees, shot is on the way, back irons it, climbs high, hit the ground hard, and now Jacoby Boyd tripped up number 15 of Fort Gibson. That is Connor Lindsay for McAllister's third foul. And the thing is, McAlester had the rebound, but I think both Pouncil and Boyd fought for it against each other there.
Mm-hmm.
Double teamed in the corner. Taking it across the half-court line is Keys. Keys quickly towards the right elbow. Pop and shot 2 is short. Rebounded by Smith. Smith takes it in stride. Does he wait for his offense? Yes, he does. Angle right. Into the corner to Boyd. Boyd back to Smith with McAlester down 1. Right elbow 2. Pouncil. Got it. Nothing but net. McAlester retakes the lead. 10-9 the score. Actually, that's their first lead of the game. 2:33 left in the first.
A good response. A little 5-0 run for the Buffaloes.
Across the half-court line. For Gibson breaking the press. Left wing. Morrell lost the ball off the leg of Morrell. Great defense. TNT.
Normally that's a turnover, but I'm giving Brandon the steal there because he forced that turnover.
2 minutes, 25 seconds left in the first. Brandon Smith get this 4 steals a game in the first 10 games of the year.
Well, there's one.
That's his 41st steal of the season. Right wing, Washington. Washington driving towards the rack. And right past Cooper Hackett. And 1. Cha-ching plus tax. A chance to earn 3 at the line.
And now this run kind of extending a little bit. It's up to a 7-0 run for the Buffaloes. A really, really good response. Outside shots haven't been falling, so the last few possessions they've gone inside, and it's paid off.
Hackett's first personal, team third on Fort Gibson. 2:11 left in the first quarter.
And Hackett just subbed out as well.
Now it seems like McAlester has the size advantage. Davian Pouncil, Caven Hill still on the floor. 2:11 left in the first, and a 3-point McAlester lead. Washington bends the knees. 3-point play converted. 13-9, McAlester up by 4. Still no timeouts by either Coach Dawkins or Coach Dickerson. If you're Coach Dawkins, why would you take a timeout right now with the way that your team's rolling? Keys will inbound, has the baseline, skips it ahead. Over to Colbert, who enters the game for the first time. Colbert's in trouble, nearly throws it out of bounds. He did so. The pressure too much. And McAlester gets the ball back underneath the basket.
Now, albeit this is only the second McAlester game I've called this year, but in the last one, we did not see them do pressure like this and force these turnovers, so that's a really good sight to see.
Pouncil left the glass, looks, still looks, tries to find Boyd, and it's hit by a Tiger, and the last touched by a Tiger, and Brody Scott. Scott seemed to think he was either fouled or it came off of Boyd.
From here, at least, it looked like it was last touched by Fort Gibson. Obviously, our court camera has a better view. I'm not for sure, but it looked like it should be McAlester ball.
Yeah, he agrees it should be McAlester ball, and it done down the far sideline. Smith straight away. Smith trying to do some handles as he gets into the perimeter now. Makes his way to the left block. You reach, I teach, says Brandon Smith. And now we have a whistle here. We'll see what the call is.
They're going to get Jacoby Boyd here.
He jumped over the inbound line.
Okay, yeah, so not a foul, but interesting.
So delay of game. That's officially called a delay of game.
Normally you see that when normally an opponent grabs a ball out of a net or something like that. I haven't normally seen it in that kind of a situation.
McAllister's all jacked up on Mountain Dew right now. 15-9. They're just hopping around. 1:50 left in the first. Fort Gibson breaks the press and settles near sideline. Now Pouncil's guarding his man well, but they get out of it to the far corner. Pump into the perimeter. 2-pointer is made. That bounced around a few times. If that's in Durant, that one pops out. 15-11. They seem to have a basket or a lid on their basket. It's a missed shot by Brandon Smith. Offensive board by Pouncil. Missed the first one, but got another board and put it right back in. He is cleaning it up on the glass. 17-11, McAlester up by 6.
Kind of quietly now. He has 7 first quarter points to go along with a couple boards.
1:18 left in the first. Near sideline, Scott. Scott gets past Washington into the paint. Scott throws it back outside. Left wing 3 in the air. Good, and they needed that one. Cash Keys pulls Fort Gibson within 3. It looked like McAlester had all the momentum, and then Fort Gibson gets a little bit of it back. Left wing Washington. Washington gets to the low post. Fadeaway jumper, good. 19-14, and McAlester keeps up their offense that they've been enjoying over the past couple of games. Again, scoring 100 and I believe 67 points in 2 games. Far sideline, near turnover, taken by Lindsey. Lindsey to the right wing. Will feed it to the white line, back over the right side to Scott. 40 seconds left in the first, and a 2-possession lead for McAlester. 19-14. Feed with the left hand to Keys. Back to Scott by the circle. Off the screen, picked up by Pouncil. McAlester with that man-to-man defense. Both defenses man-to-man. Free throw line jumper by Scott. Got to his good position. That's a great shot. Scott's already got 6 points tonight. McAlester still leading by 3.
Yeah, he's a good player, man. Technically sound, and he loves that mid-range jumper.
Step back, left wing. Smith, 12 seconds remaining in the first. Washington looks up at the clock. He's got 8 seconds. 7 seconds. What you got, Rodney? 4 seconds. 3 seconds. Near corner. Boyd open for three at the buzzer. Got the bounce. Painted gold. Jacoby Boyd. And McAlester caps off a wonderful first quarter in style. 22-16. Let's head to the second in the Primus Moore Invitational semifinals on KNED.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAlester. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
McAlester Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAlester Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
McAlester enjoyed a wonderful first quarter. They lead by 6 on a 17-7 run to end the first, courtesy of Chase McNutt there doing the math. Near corner, Fort Gibson currently with the basketball and a quick foul on Case Patton, who is checked into the game. Here's a look at McAllister's 5 to start the second quarter. Case Patton, Jacoby Boyd, Jasper Meat back in, Rodney Washington, and Davian Pouncil. By the way, Cooper Hackett is checked back in for the Tigers. It looks like for the majority of their lineup, they have the starting 5 with the exception of Caden Colbert. As losing the ball was Scott. I think it was touched by Boyd, and it was.
I think tonight, as long as Cooper Hackett's on the floor, I think Jasper Meat's going to be on the floor as well.
Coach Dawkins keeping an eye on Big 3-0. I think everyone is.
Yeah. I don't think he's scored tonight yet. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Far sideline. Working into the front court, Morrell. Morrell top the key, passing near corner. They're trying to get it to Hackett, and they do so. And there's a push in the back from Jasper Meat.
But that's going to be tough. You can't have Jasper Meat getting into foul trouble. Obviously, we can't see it from the angle here, but they felt like it was enough to call a foul.
And that's Meat's second personal. Second team foul. Quickly on McAlester, just 26 seconds into the second quarter. Inbound near corner, Colbert. Overhead pass right wing to Morrell. Morrell back near corner. Keys for three. Cash can't get it. Fight for the rebound. Tipping in the air. Bouncing off of someone's head. It's taken by Rodney. Rodney, it's a race towards the cup. Rodney regathers it in the corner. Right wing to Patton for three. Too strong. And grabbing the board to Morrell, and there'll be a foul. This one should be on Boyd. Hopefully not on Meat, but it looked like Boyd was the one that grabbed.
Oh, they gave it to Jasper Meat.
Jasper Meat. I thought Jacoby Boyd was the one that was grabbing a Fort Gibson Tiger as he made his way towards the ball. I don't know if I agree with that call. It is a foul. I don't think that they charged it to the right person.
Yeah, no, I agree. I thought it was on Boyd as well, and now it's going to be tough. Caven Hill coming back in, and he's going to draw that assignment. We'll see how he steps up to it.
Already down there in the low post, both of those guys kind of bumping off each other. Left wing. Keys guarded by Pouncil. Top of the key to the right wing. Morrell looks inside. Nothing's open. Feeds it near corner. Grabbing it, Colbert. Colbert guarded by Patton. Looks baseline. Shot baseline. 8-foot jumper missed by Keys. Tipped around. Rodney's got the ball. McAlester moving the other way. Rodney surveys the field. Stopping angle left. Rodney directing traffic. Passes between the circles to Patton. Patton starting his dribble against now it looks like a 2-3 zone. And Fort Gibson's been running a lot of man-to-man. Now 2-3 zone. A change of scenery for McAlester, who enjoyed 22 first-quarter points. Right wing, Pouncil stepping into a three. Too short. Hackett's got the easy rebound. Boyd, get away. And that's a foul call. If this is on Boyd, it is an extremely late whistle, but it's not. It's on Patton. Yeah.
And now with them moving to that zone, you're going to see, as Brandon Smith checks in for Patton, you're going to see McAlester get a lot more looks at a three. They made 2 of them in the first quarter, and obviously it hasn't been a crazy factor in the game so far for both teams, but we'll see, if they opt to shoot more.
And McAlester on the season, not very good if you're looking at it from the entirety of the 10 games. 26% from three, but their last 2 games, way better. Low post, Hackett gets to the positioning, and now a foul comes in again. And this one, kind of an iffy one. I want to hear your opinion on this one, Chase. They call it on Caven Hill. That's just his first. But McAlester has already put the Tigers into the bonus, and we're not even 2 minutes into the second quarter.
I don't know if you want to hear my opinion on that one.
First free throw is missed by Hackett.
Well, there you go.
There's a certain saying that goes along with this.
Woo! I think it's something about the ball not lying. Either way.
It rhymes with raw don't buy. 22-17. Hackett does make the second free throw and splits the trip at the line. Near corner, Washington. Washington and McAlester looking for their first points of the second quarter, but also behind the 8 ball are already putting the Tigers into the bonus. Free throws for every foul except offensive by McAlester here in quarter number 2. Smith to Boyd. Boyd quickly to Washington. Looking in to the short corner. Pouncil dribbling it back outside the perimeter. Back off far sideline to Rodney. Again, McAlester looking to break or exploit this 2-3 zone.
I think Rodney's hunting that 3 ball.
There's miscommunication as Hill was going from the screen back outside the perimeter. Stolen. Morrell going the other way. Morrell has his shot blocked by Rodney out of bounds. And Rodney, he's saying I never touched the basketball. They never called a foul, but he says I didn't touch it. He's going to get a block here.
I thought maybe it was Caven since he's arguing he didn't touch the ball, but I don't know. I'll give it to Rodney. But you were right on the money. He was arguing he didn't touch it.
Inbound near corner, throwing it back down to Hackett. Hackett low post, triple teamed, back outside right wing, cross court, far corner. In his face, 3 is short. Offensive rebound, Morrell, right place, right time. 22-19.
Yeah, Cooper Hackett has all the attention, and that leaves guys open for offensive rebounds like that.
5:19 left in the half. McAlester still looking for their first points of the second quarter. McAlester slowed things down. Excuse me, they have had 3. Oh, I'm sorry. Left wing 3 by Jacoby Boyd. They got 3 more. The bank is open here at 9:11 on a Friday night. 25-19, 5 minutes left to go in the first half. Popping shot, left elbow 2 is no good. Caven Hill's got the rebound over Hackett. Far sideline to Washington. Washington 2-on-2. Washington into the paint. And he's fouled on his way towards the rim. He'll have 2 free throws here brought to you by Big V Feed Center for your animals' needs plus winter feed booking prices. Call 918-426-1951. Where did those 3 points come from before?
I was just about to say, partner, you were correct. I forgot about Boyd's 3 at the end of the first quarter.
Gotcha.
So you are correct. I sit corrected.
I was about to say, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. First free throw by Rodney. He's perfect so far, 3 of 3. On the season, he's a 66% free throw shooter, 25.3 points per game, and he's closing in on 800 career points.
That's not too bad.
As a sophomore.
Yeah.
Second free throw is good as well. 27-19 as checking in for the first time tonight, Gianni Facio. He'll give Pouncil his first break. His second, no, Facio. Okay, Pouncil was about to come right back out. Now he gets onto the bench. 8-point McAlester lead, I think, is their largest of the game. 4:45 left in the half.
I think you're exactly right.
Before Gibson breaks the press, Scott right to the low post. Contested 2, great defense. Hill rebounded by Facio off the bench. Washington darts down the near sideline. Washington wanting to, blocked. Tie ball.
So I thought he got one hand on the ball, but I also thought he got a hand on Rodney's wrist with his other arm. So I can understand the call, but it's close.
McAlester has the possession arrow. On the scoreboard, McAlester currently has the possession arrow.
That's what Coach Dawkins is saying as well.
It should be McAlester ball. And now we're switching things around. Fort Gibson was about to inbound the basketball. But that's going to go down as a block there for Hackett. Is that a block? I guess that's officially a block. Yeah.
I guess. Oh, we'll give it to him.
Facio lobs, finds Rodney. Rodney looking that wide receiver he is. Near corner 3 is off. And it's rebounded by Morrell down in the low post. Now, he knows the thing it's about catching big touchdown passes, too.
He does.
Right wing Morrell, no look pass into the corner. Grabbed by Lindsey. Lindsey guarded by Washington Well. McAlester leading by 8 over the number 3 team in 4A, the Fort Gibson Tigers. 4:11 left in the half. Pass to the free throw line. Quick shovel pass. Top of the key 3. Scott lets it rip and connects from downtown. 27-22.
Yeah, he's keeping them in this game so far, and he's done a good job of making open shots that McAlester has given him.
Hill back to the top of the key to Smith. To Jacoby Boyd, left wing. He's already hit 2 threes tonight. Boyd telegraphed his pass, and Rodney is fouled. McAlester fans are about to lose their mind. But that is a foul.
Foul on Scott.
It's on Brody Scott. But get this, that's Scott's 3rd personal. So one of the best shooters on their team who's already made all 3 of their threes has to take a seat here with 3:49 left in the half. Inbound far corner. Washington open for 3. Short. Hackett's got the easy rebound.
Yeah, Rodney's not been able to dial it in yet. 0 for 4 from 3, but you can't think that's going to last a crazy long time.
37% three-point shooter, just statistically not going to keep happening. Far corner threes in the air by Colbert, and he connects. And all of a sudden, an 8-point game down to a 2. Moscato into the game, wasn't ready for the ball. Now gathers it double team. Passes high post, wide open right elbow 2 by Hill, short. And McAlester on another scoring drought. After 22 first quarter points, just 5 in the first 5 minutes of the second quarter. Near corner. Lindsey, cross court, overhead. He just hit the last one. Colbert thought about a step back three from the corner, well guarded by Moscato. Entry pass low post. Hackett trying to get past Hill. Well guarded by Hill. Whistle called. And is it going to go to Moscato or Hill here? It's on Moscato. I was about to say, I didn't think Hill ever really made contact with Hackett.
No, he didn't. Looked like he stayed straight up. So there had to be something on the arm on the way up. But, again, it's hard to see from up here not being as close as the officials are.
Yeah, a lot of McAlester fans are saying that he had his arm straight up. That was Hill. The foul was not on Hill. They said that Moscato got a piece of him. As the first free throw is too strong, McAlester will maintain a lead on this possession.
Well, so far it doesn't seem like it's too bad of a plan to send Hackett to the line.
Second free throw, no good either. Rebounded, though, offensively by Colbert. Second chance here at points here for the Fort Gibson Tigers. Morrell, right wing guarded by Smith. Bumps into Smith. Picks up his dribble, back into Hackett. Triple team, back out. Morrell for 3 in the lead. Too short. Offensive rebound. Hackett for 2. Tie game. 27-27. 2:45 left in the first half. And that's the first shot made from the field by Cooper Hackett. Moscato tried going baseline, and Cooper Hackett rose high and denied that.
Yeah, there's not a lot of players that are going to be able to get that over Hackett in that kind of a spot.
I just hope that Hackett blocks that well at tackle as he does inside the low post when he plays for the Sooners here in a couple of years.
Yeah, I completely agree, partner.
Facio inbounds on a jump ball that Rodney grabs. Rodney lost it, and it's right to Hackett on the steal. 1-on-2. Smith, the only line of defense. Crazy round-the-world layup is missed. Offensive rebound is made by Morrell, and the Tigers retake the lead on a 10-0 run. 29-27. Coach Dawkins needs a timeout. 2:29 left in the half here on KNED.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Benton Nissan of McAlester. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love, because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Benton Nissan of McAlester. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentonnissan.com.
When you need propane, there's only one place to go. W.E. Alford Propane. Both residential and commercial, W.E. Alford Propane has served eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in Eufaula, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Muskogee, Tallahena, Antlers, and Stigler. With the cold weather, you'll want to be sure and fill up your tank today. Call 918-423-3121. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for more than 70 years.
10-0 run for the Fort Gibson Tigers, down by as many as 8. They've made it a 29-27 game. As Facio will inbound to Smith, and we're back underway with Moscato, Hill, and Washington also on the floor. McAlester trying to find their shot from 3 from someone not named Caven Hill and Jacoby Boyd. Right wing, far corner, Moscato. Is he the man? Moscato's 3's airballed. So McAllister's 10-0 drought currently continuing. Near sideline, Cash Keys back to Morrell. Morrell past Moscato to the free throw line. Jumper is short. Washington's got the rebound. Does Washington want to push it? Washington 4-on-2 the other way. He'll wait for his offense. Smith in the front court to Facio. Faking the pass left. Starts his dribble right. And hands off to Washington on that M logo. Under 2 minutes left in the half. Buffalo's down by 2. Moscato a second chance here. Money! Ty Moscato gives McAlester the lead. 30-29.
Yeah, that's huge, Brandon. I think that's their first made 3 of the quarter, and that's a good kick to stop what you mentioned was a 10-0 run.
Moscato hit a 3 in his only shot that he attempted yesterday against KIPP Tulsa. Makes one there to give McAlester a 1-point lead over a top 5 team in 4A. Keys outside to Colbert, who's had a great game, and he throws it away. The announcer jinx is real. Pouncil comes back in, so does Boyd, taking a seat, Facio and Moscato. Man, Coach Dawkins has so much good stuff to say about Ty Moscato, and he even gives him a big hug right there as he gets back over towards the bench. He thinks he's going to be a big-time player for the Buffaloes over his 4 years, just a freshman.
It's huge to have a guy that can come off the bench and knock down a 3 or 2.
Top of the key, Pouncil back to Washington. Washington pumps, steps inside, right back out to Boyd, right wing. Boyd to Smith, left wing. Smith fakes left in, traveled as he scooted that right foot as he did that jab step.
Yeah, it's a good athletic move, but you got to take that dribble just one step earlier, and he's got the space on him each time. It's just took one extra step before that dribble. Can't do that.
Inbound across that court line quickly. Lindsey goes to the left wing, double team, back out near the circle. McAllister's lead is 1, under a minute left in the half. 30-29, bounce pass goes towards Coach Dawkins, and it's last touched by a Buffalo. Sometimes Coach Dawkins, I feel like he just wants to take the ball and go back to his Tulsa Golden Hurricane days. Hit that near corner 3.
I'm sure he could. I'm sure he could.
I think he was about to take it and start the fast break. Smith nearly did theirs. There's the inbound to the top of the key, just inside the three-point line. In trouble's Colbert. He does get it to Morrell. Into the corner. Keys quickly collapsed on. Keys, bounce passes back to the front court. 42 seconds. Long pass far corner. Quick to Colbert. Left wing 3 for the lead. Got it. It's a 3-point contest thus far for the Fort Gibson Tigers. They now have made 5 out of their 11 attempts.
I know that he made that shot, but I thought that was great recovery defense that time to get around to the open man each time.
Tip of your cap?
Yeah. It's just sometimes it's just better offense.
32-30. Buffs down by 2. 22 seconds left. Smith's shot is blocked by Hackett. Offensive rebound by Washington. 15 seconds. Washington near corner to Smith. Can he answer back? Yes, he can. Boom goes the dynamite. 1-point lead for McAlester. 8 seconds left in the half. Across the half-court line, left wing, Morrell, cross-court, near corner, step back, left or right wing 3 is missed. Hackett's got the offensive board, put back is no good, and McAlester has a 1-point lead heading to the locker room. Boy, the last game of the day is set to be a good one, and it has lived up to the hype thus far. 33-32, we'll look at some halftime stats when we return. You're listening to Primus Moore Invitational Basketball Action here on KNED.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Stipe Law Firm, your first call when the unthinkable strikes for over 80 years. We focus on wrongful death, personal injury, truck and oil field accidents, insurance bad faith, probate, end-of-life preparation, and Social Security disability claims. We are here to advocate for you in all of your legal needs. We are a full-service law firm with over a century of experience representing Oklahomans across the state, professionally and discreetly. We win our cases in courtrooms, not on social media. Call today, 918-423-0421, or go online to stipelaw.com.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, lands soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear. Never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Walters Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Walters Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445.
Well, for those listening on radio, Coach Dawkins is really wanting to get back to the Primus Moore Invitational Championship game. He leads the 4A third-ranked team in that class, the Fort Gibson Tigers 33-32, a team that, again, finished third place in the Tournament of Champions, beating Tulsa Memorial in the process. Let's look at our halftime stats here. It's brought to you by First Realty, 602 South 2nd Street, McAlester. Call 918-423-3122 or visit first-realty.net.
For more than 50 years, First Realty has helped the residents of McAlester and the surrounding area with their real estate needs, whether residential or commercial. First Realty will guide you through the process of buying or selling your home or business. You can view our property inventory online at first-realty.net. We update our listings daily. If it's on the market, you'll find it at first-realty.net. If you have any questions, call us at 918-423-3122.
All right, so on the video stream, you heard the First Realty commercial. For the radio side, we'll play that First Realty commercial at the conclusion of our first half stats. But let's look at our first half stats here. Starting off with the Rodney Washington. It really looks like it's a team effort, truly a team effort on the stat sheet tonight.
Yeah, and partner, it's been like that for both sides, but we've only got the McAlester box score here. And we'll start with Rodney, as you mentioned, leading the way. Not a game high, but a team high of 9 points out on the floor tonight. He's 3 of 8 shooting, but he's not been able to dial it in from deep. He's 0 of 4 from three-point range, but he is 3 of 3 from the stripe. He's also got or from the charity stripe, that is. He's got 5 rebounds to go along with the block as well. Davian Pouncil, he's got 7 points right behind him. He's 3 of 5, 0 of 1 from 3. He's 1 of 2 from the free throw line. He's got 2 boards as well. And then how about Boyd, man? He's got 6 points off the bench. He's knocked down 2 3-pointers, the only 2 that he shot. That's not too bad. Right behind him, Brandon Smith, he's got 5 points. He's 2 of 6 shooting, but he's also 1 of 3 from 3. And then also you've got Caven Hill and Ty Moscato, who also have a 3-ball apiece. They are combined 2 of 3. That's 67%. From the floor, McAlester, they are 12 of 28. That is around a 43% clip. They are 5 of 14 from deep. That is 36% for Fort Gibson. They've made the same amount of shots on 2 less attempts. They're 12 of 26. They've made the same amount of threes on 2 less attempts as well, as they are 5 of 12. Free throws are about the same. Fort Gibson has shot 1 less and missed 2 more. They're 3 of 6. McAlester is 4 of 5. And then down the chute here, partner, rebounds are 14 to 15. Fort Gibson has 1 extra offensive rebound. Didn't kind of feel that way, though, if I'm being honest, especially in that second quarter. So far, turnovers haven't been a huge problem tonight. McAlester has turned the ball over just twice tonight, and they've turned Fort Gibson over 3 times. So they've done a good job. In most facets tonight, really the only thing they trail is block shots, which is 4-1. And other than that, they're playing really good, and it's showing up on the scoreboard as they have a 1-point lead.
And we knew that Cooper Hackett was going to get his when it came to blocks down in the paint there. But what a stat on the turnovers. McAlester had 22 a day ago against KIPP Tulsa, and tonight just 2 turnovers. I'm curious to see if Fort Gibson's going to try to up the pressure on McAlester to try to make them a little more uncomfortable like they were against the Bulldogs a night ago. So going into the second half with McAlester leading by as slim as a margin as you can, 33-32, what do you expect to see from McAlester, or what do you want to see from them in the second half to solidify a win and get into the championship?
Well, I expect them to continue to stay physical tonight on Cooper Hackett. I think that's what you have to do. I know you're worried about the foul trouble, but with a guy like Hackett, you can't kind of give any way. Otherwise, he can kind of take over a ball game. So you just kind of have to ride that line of being physical and making sure you're not committing any fouls, especially if you're Jasper Meat tonight. He's going to draw that matchup here in the second half, if not him, then Caven Hill. Other than that, I think they're doing a good job offensively. I would like to see them get some better looks from 3 if they're going to take them, and obviously they have. And obviously for Rodney, he's going to have to get going a little bit more, 0 of 4 from deep. But for the most part, stay out of foul trouble, continue to be physical, and I think that we should have a good one by the end of this one.
Yep, and again, whoever wins this game plays Midwest City in the Primus Moore Invitational Championship game. That'll be at 8:30 tomorrow. Whoever loses plays Muskogee in the third-place game at 5:30. McAlester 33, Fort Gibson 32. I'm Brandon Green alongside Chase McNutt and Dunn sideline with the camera. Nate Brown, the video director. We also have Derek James back in the KNED studios. He is running our radio side of things. DJ, if you could, play the First Realty commercial as we're getting ready for the second half, and then we'll go into our usual commercials once more. Nate, if you want to, you can go ahead and play the First Realty one as well, just giving them a little bit more love. And also, thank you to our sponsors all season long, Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford, Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, McAlester Direct Primary Care, Fitton Nissan McAlester, W.E. Alford Propane, The Bank & A, Stipe Law Firm, and Vickers Power Sports. We'll be back in 2 minutes here on KNED.
For more than 50 years, First Realty has helped the residents of McAlester and the surrounding area with their real estate needs, whether residential or commercial. First Realty will guide you through the process of buying or selling your home or business. You can view our property inventory online at first-realty.net. We update our listings daily. If it's on the market, you'll find it at first-realty.net. If you have any questions, call us at 918-423-3122.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, land soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top-tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear and never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines. McAlester Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAlester Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Benton Nissan of McAlester. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love, because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Benton Nissan of McAlester. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentonnissan.com.
McAlester Buffaloes 33, the Fort Gibson Tigers 32, and although this is a non-district game, it is a chance to punch your ticket to a championship, and also a chance for Lou Dawkins to truly have that big signature win in his first season, and also pushing yourself into a championship, getting yourself some momentum going back into district play, as the McAlester Buffaloes trying to maintain this 1-point lead and maybe even strengthen it in the final 16 minutes of play. We flip sides now. And it will be the Fort Gibson Tigers now shooting on the left side of the half-court line. McAlester will be on the right. Is currently down the low post. Hackett with the ball. Hackett past Hill and Meek. Can't make the shot. Pounce's got the rebound. Good start defensively for McAlester. 10 seconds into the third quarter. Washington gives to Smith on the floor for McAlester. It's your starting five. Hill, Meek, Pouncil, Smith, and Washington. Right wing Pouncil pushes off. Lost the ball in the process. Stolen by Morrell.
Yeah, it's one of those things they teach not to cross over right in front of a defender, and he paid for it that time.
Inside to Hackett. Hackett past Meat, and Meat's got to play a little bit more conservatively. He kind of let Hackett go there, and it led to 2 points. His second made shot from the field, 5 points for Cooper Hackett. 34-33, Tigers lead McAlester. 7:18 left in the third. Passing free throw line, right at elbow 2 by Hill is off the left iron. Flying for the rebound is Pouncil along the baseline. Near corner to Smith. Smith left alone. He'll take a right elbow 2. Good. McAlester retakes the lead 35-34, just like it was in the first half. We're trading punches here in the first minute of the third quarter.
Brandon up to 7 points now. That's his third made field goal.
Scott into the front court. Right front court, passing far corner. One dribble. Tip pass to the free throw line. Looking inside for Hackett. Hackett has a swipe by Washington, and last hit by Cooper Hackett. That was Rodney coming in at the last second to throw it off of his legs out of bounds. McAlester will get the possession up by 1, 6:48 left in the third.
The game plan that Coach Dawkins has had tonight for Cooper Hackett has been fantastic. He has been really a non-factor offensively. I know he has in forcing fouls, but scoring-wise and rebounding, he hasn't been a huge factor so far.
Washington's 2 is blocked by Hackett. That's another one for him. I believe that's his 5th of the night. Right wing. Jump pass. Near corner. Morrell for the lead. Morrell in and out. Hill getting the rebound, trying to. It's grabbed by Morrell. Low post, back outside Hackett. Hackett swings it top of the key. Again, Hackett playing outside the perimeter. He'll make his way back towards the paint. Left front court, Scott with the ball. He hooks it to the left side. Pass top of the key. Open, wide open. Top of the key 3 is drilled. Connor Lindsay gives the Tigers a 2-point lead, 37-35. 6 minutes left in the third. Smith angle right. Cross court to the left wing to Washington, taking a deep three is off. Again, he's 0 for 5 from downtown thus far. 5:50 left in the third.
Well, a lot of his threes have been like that as well. A good couple feet behind the three-point line. Not really in rhythm. It's tough to knock down shots like that, although we've seen him do it in bunches.
By the way, Lindsay is the first player on either team to get into double digits here tonight. Is wide open. Getting lost in translation was Kai Morrell, and Coach Dawkins needs a timeout. Tigers lead at 39-35, outscoring McAlester by 5 so far in the third quarter. 5:36 left in it. You're listening to McAlester basketball on KNED.
When you need propane, there's only one place to go. W.E. Alford Propane. Both residential and commercial, W.E. Alford Propane has served eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in Eufaula, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Muskogee, Tallahena, Antlers, and Stigler. With the cold weather, you'll want to be sure and fill up your tank today. Call 918-423-3121. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for more than 70 years.
Welcome back to the MAC. The McAlester Buffaloes once again trying to survive a Fort Gibson run. They had a 10-0 run earlier in this game. And if I'm not mistaken, they're currently on a 7-2 run.
Yeah.
As it's 39-35, McAlester down by 4. After Coach Dawkins' timeout, they have 3 left. As for Fort Gibson, they have 5. Pounce off the dribble, passing right wing to Washington. Washington surveys, passes left wing to Smith. Again, 2-3 zone. That's pretty much what Fort Gibson's run since the first quarter. McAlester scored 22 first quarter points. Top of the key. Good ball movement. TNT. Paint it gold. Excellent drawn up play. Couldn't have drawn it up better if you had crayon, Lou Dawkins. 39-38.
I don't think it's a coincidence either. That's the best look they've had all night from 3, and Brandon drained it.
Long pass, far corner. Looking inside to Hackett. Hackett one-on-one. Great look. Instead of going for the 3, which he could have, Hackett had the advantage down the low post, and it led to a 3-point lead again. 41-38. Under 5 minutes left in the third. Smith about 10 feet from the 3-point line. Passes over to the left front court to Pouncil. Pouncil starts his dribble and passes to Washington. Again facing this 2-3 zone. McAlester found their open look on the last time. Can they do it again? Pouncil right past the man. Bumps into Hackett. Misses the shot. And a rebound by Morrell of Fort Gibson. Morrell looking ahead, picks up his dribble. Meat trying to rip the ball loose, but instead picks up his 4th foul.
Man, I do think that is a foul on Jasper Meat. You can't be reaching in like that. But also, I thought that Pouncil took a lot of contact on the drive as well.
Mm-hmm.
So it's tough to see that call on Meat right after that. But now he's got to sit down probably for the rest of the third, Brandon.
And it's hard to play against a physical player like Cooper Hackett, who strives on being tough down in the paint and not being able to be tough back that way and draw fouls.
It can become frustrating as a player as the 4 quarters go along.
4:22 left in the third. Straight away, lob right wing, looking inside to Hackett. Hackett over Caven Hill, won't make the bucket, but he'll go to the line. And this is what we're talking about. Again, Caven Hill, not a lot of pressure there on Cooper Hackett, but draws the foul and had both hands up in the air. But on just the last possession, a big body to Davian Pouncil did not result in free throws, and that's where McAllister's frustrations are coming from. And I don't blame them.
Yeah, I don't blame them. I thought maybe they were going to get Rodney on it on the swipe, but they didn't. They got Caven, and as you mentioned, it looked like he was straight up.
But here's something to keep an eye on, Hackett. Because he has only made 1 free throw out of his 6 attempts thus far.
Yeah. He has struggled from the charity stripe.
His second free throw is way off. That didn't even hit the rim, and that leads to an automatic McAlester possession.
So, I mean, if we get down to a late game situation, maybe that's somebody other than Jasper Mead, obviously, but that could be something you implement as this game goes along.
And also, if he keeps on drawing fouls on people like Hill and Mead, they're going to keep on feeding it to Hackett to get McAllister's post players into foul trouble. It'll force Pouncil to have to play more of the post rather than the guard where they want him. Smith with the ball left wing, under 4 minutes left in the third. McAlester down by 3. Washington top of the key, back to Smith. Smith left wing 3 for the tie. He's filling it. Third made 3 for TNT, 41-41. And Washington got it right back, two-handed slam. McAlester retakes the lead, 43-41. Are you not entertained? Far corner, back to the front court. Jump pass inside. Hackett against Hill. Muscles his way inside. Misses the shot. Offensive board. 8-foot jumper off the glass and in. Connor Lindsay ties the game 43-43.
Really good job of not fouling Hackett that time. Because, again, there was a lot of contact forced by Cooper Hackett. And, again, Caven did a good job of just keeping his hands up. Just unfortunately, they got the offensive board for the poke back.
Far corner, Smith. Back to Washington. Standing on the M logo. Tie game, 3 minutes left in the third. Washington, top of the key. Steps up, in and out, still over. Offensive board, though. Caven Hill for 2. Missed shot, gets his own rebound, and puts it in. 45-43. Caven Hill, tough tonight. Lob right wing, inside. 15-foot jumper, good. Made by Connor Lindsay, and once again, we're going back and forth. 45-45. Lindsay's got 14 points. Hill inside. Hill's shot is blocked by Hackett. He gets his own rebound. Up again and got it. Caven Hill, what you got? This trip to the line brought to you by Big B Feed Center for your animals' needs, plus winter feed booking prices. Call 918-426-1951. Fire me up, Caven Hill.
I mean, what a sequence here for him. He did a great job defensively there, and now he scored and got the and one. I mean, man, that's a great sequence for the Buffaloes, and now they find themselves in the lead once more.
Hackett's second personal free throw by Hill is good. McAlester with a 3-point lead. Partner, this is shaping up to be an instant classic again. Every time you show up,
I don't know what it is.
Low post looked like a travel, but Hackett now nearly brings down the rim. Two-handed dunk makes it 48-47. 1-point game.
For Gibson has kind of figured something out on breaking that press. They've done that 3 sequences in a row now to get a good shot.
Pouncil against Hackett, right over the top of them, and 1. That's Hackett's third.
I thought they weren't going to call that for a second.
He rode him like a pony.
It's like the James Harden video from all those years ago when he just laid on the back of that defender and got the foul call on the other guy.
A chance for Pouncil to give McAlester a 2-possession lead.
But great job by Pouncil. That could end up being a scary play. I'm glad he's able to keep his feet.
Free throw is missed, but we also had a foul. Jacoby Boyd was pushing on Kai Morrell. That's a foul that you really don't want to give up either because that's an unnecessary foul. Picks up Boyd's second. But again, Coach Dawkins, he told me during a coffee with the coach, he loves Jacoby Boyd, thinks he's going to be a fantastic player, and he's playing so well as a freshman, despite, in his words, he doesn't even know what he's doing yet.
Yeah.
He's just going off instinct. And we have a whistle here.
Away from the ball, they're going to get Brandon
Smith. And that's going to be Smith's second, McAllister's 4th team foul.
And once again, McAlester finds himself in a situation where Fort Gibson might be getting free throws. One more foul away from that.
Inbound corner, McAlester wants to press. They get past Caven Hill, across the half-court line. McAlester is able to recover nicely, and should be a travel. It was caught on the hip of number 1, Brody Scott, and he continued to move. Never called. Off a screen, moving screen, right wing 3, Morrell can't make the shot, and over the back, and that one is called. Again, it's an over the back is not a foul. It's the contact made going over the back.
I mean, he very obviously pinned that ball on his hip right in front of that official, and there was no call, and then obviously it worked itself out, but that was a pretty bad miss there, partner.
Chase, I thought you were about to jump onto the floor.
Guys, I saw the official just wave off Lou, like after that missed travel.
Yeah, Coach Dawkins was very, very upset about the missed call there, understandably so. But again, it ended up working out later on in that possession.
Foul was on Lindsay. That's his first, team third. As Hill is at the free throw line, gets it outside, right wing pump, trying to drive. As Washington is hit by Cash Keys out of bounds towards the cheerleaders. That'll be team foul number 4 on Fort Gibson.
Yeah, Keys kind of gave up there, kind of found himself in a bad position, just kind of gave the 2-arm shove to Rodney, and that's where the call came from. Got to be careful. I mean, that action like that could end up being an intentional in the future.
Inbound, Caven Hill trying to go back up, stripped loose on his way up. Again, Cooper Hackett out of the game, into the game, Dawson Stevenson, 6'3" sophomore.
I don't think, did he play in the first half?
Don't think he did. Inbound, lobbing it out over to Brandon on the white line. Smith looking around again, still against this 2-3 zone. Passing far corner, Pouncil. Pouncil to Smith. Smith to the right wing. Washington takes it, looks good. Short, though. Still over from 3. And you got to just think, at some point, the lid is going to break open there for Rodney. Shoot or shoot.
I mean, if I had told you that Rodney had 11 points and was 0 of 7 from 3 in the third quarter, you probably would think that we're losing. So it's a very, very good thing that we're up right now with the way the shots have gone for Rodney so far.
Boyd in his grill, like charcoal. They get it across the half-court line, though. Keys, step back on Smith. Shot is strong. Pinball rebound to Rodney. 60 seconds left in quarter number 3. McAlester leading by 3. Rodney again will stand inside the circle, right side of the half-court line. Looks at what he has. This is more of a 2-1-2 zone.
Yeah, and the zone at first gave McAlester fits offensively, but it seems like they figured a little bit of offensive groove out here, especially in this third quarter.
I say that, and then all of a sudden, again, it's Stevenson that just goes right back down. He's been kind of moving between the wing and back into the low post.
He's kind of monitoring that kind of free throw line area whenever Caven or whoever else flashes to that middle spot.
Looks like McAlester is well content with just taking the last shot here after having this possession starting with about a minute left in the first quarter. 3-point McAlester lead. Pouncil, angle right, back to Washington. Washington looks at the clock. Washington now starts his attack into the paint. Washington's two, got it and one. Rodney Washington, too tough. And a chance to complete the 3-point play. McAlester has led by as many as 8. They can make this a 6-point game with 8.1 left in the third.
You know, with how the three-point shooting has gone, I mentioned he's 0 of 7. He's 5 of 7 from 2-point range tonight. He has done, that's a very insanely high percentage, and he's played well tonight on that front.
Free throw is good, too, and McAlester leads by 6. He's up to 14 points. Do not foul here in your last 8 seconds. Jump pass, right wing, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, driving in. 10-foot jumper, too strong. Put back, missed by Stevenson, and that's the end of the third quarter. McAlester leads by 6 over the Fort Gibson Tigers, trying to get to the Primus Moore Invitational Championship. Put those 4s up in the air, Buffalo fans. You're listening to McAlester basketball action on KNED.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Stipe Law Firm, your first call when the unthinkable strikes for over 80 years. We focus on wrongful death, personal injury, truck and oil field accidents, insurance bad faith, probate, end-of-life preparation, and Social Security disability claims. We are here to advocate for you in all of your legal needs. We are a full-service law firm with over a century of experience representing Oklahomans across the state, professionally and discreetly. We win our cases in courtrooms, not on social media. Call today, 918-423-0421, or go online to stipelaw.com.
McAlester Buffaloes lead by 6 over the Fort Gibson Tigers, 53-47. Same 5 on the floor for McAlester. Pouncil, Boyd, Smith, Washington, and Hill. For the Tigers, Cooper Hackett back into the game for Stevenson. Also on the floor, Colbert, who's played a great game. Brody Scott's played well as well. Right wing, Smith, guarded up by Colbert. Crosses over Colbert and dribbles back to the front court. Now restarts, now back to the white line, to Boyd. Boyd fakes left, starts his dribble, back to Smith. First 30 seconds into the fourth quarter here in the Primus Moore Invitational semifinals. Winner plays Midwest City tomorrow at 8:30. Off a screen, Smith to the low post. Smith draws contact, got it. Should have been an and one. Did he get it? He got the and one. Call came over here from the nearest sideline. Fouls the number 11, Cash Keys. And Brandon Smith, have yourself a night.
You were exactly right. He is having himself a night, man. He has played especially great here in this second half, but man, he's really stepped up tonight in Rodney's kind of shooting absence so far, and they've needed every bit of it.
15 on 60% shooting. Smith's free throw is good. Brought to you by Big V Feed Center. For your animals' needs, plus winter feed booking prices, call 918-426-1951. Fort Gibson gets the inbound. Throws it, having to retrieve it, and getting it in stride is Lindsey. Lindsey stops far corner. Inside to Hackett. Hackett softly lays it in.
That's the one downside to the press. That's kind of what they've been doing, trying to get it to the outlet and run and get a number situation for Cooper inside, and it's worked, especially towards the end of that third, now into the fourth.
McAllister's lead's trimmed to 7, 56-49. Pouncil into the paint, lost the ball, gathers it back, top of the key. Smith, does he have another one? Short. Heat check for Brandon Smith. Offensive board, though. Caven Hill backing up on Hackett, lobbing it back out. Left wing, Rodney Washington. Take your breath. 6:48 left in the game. I feel like there's been a lot of high-flying action today. Also, at times, it feels like that scene in The Phantom Menace where here's a foul here, by the way. I'm going to explain myself. When Qui-Gon kind of takes some time to meditate, and meanwhile, Maul is looking like a rabid beast.
Just standing there waiting for
Yeah, that's what it's felt like at times.
I feel bad for anybody that doesn't understand that reference. You've missed out on some peak.
Some peak. 6:40 left in the game. Inbound. Washington, far corner three with a hand in his face. Rims out. He's still over from downtown. But McAlester, despite that, up by 7 points. Near corner, trying to answer back with a three of their own, and they get it. Cash Keys has been automatic when they need him the most. Every time it looks like McAllister's about to pull away, Cash Keys, he's hit 2 threes. Both of them have been big.
For Gibson now 7 of 16 from 3. McAlester 7 of 21.
High post, Hill, right elbow. Looking inside, dangerous pass, ill-advised pass. Taken away from Keys as he was looking for Boyd. That would have been stolen by 2 different Tiger players. Inside, Hackett draws the 3rd foul, and that's the correct call on Caven Hill. Got caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
Oh, looks like they got
Pouncil.
Well, must have been on. I think his arm came down when he was swatting either from the side or from behind, but.
I'll take it. That's Pouncil's first instead of Hill's 3rd.
I'm more than fine with that foul here.
Also looks like Moscato's getting ready to check in.
Free throw by Hackett is still missed, and he is now 1 of 8 from the line. Fort Gibson is 3 of 9. They've only taken 1 free throw, not from Cooper Hackett. Boyd coming out, Ty Moscato coming in. 2nd free throw is no good either. Rebounded by Pouncil, far sideline. Rodney Washington and his team up by 4. Rodney getting to the low post. Blocked shot by Hackett again, flies high. Smith trying to get it right back. Colbert just inside the paint, misses the long 2. And it's rebounded by Pouncil as McAlester was able to recover well, and a foul or a timeout. Timeout called by Coach Dawkins. McAlester has 2 remaining. 5:46 left in the game. Buffaloes lead 56-52 on KNED.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, lands soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear. Never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit CFMotoUSA.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen.
You're joining us in the middle of play as Davian Pouncil goes around Cooper Hackett, can't make the shot. Caven Hill gets the offensive rebound, and he's fouled by Hackett. Get back to action, 5:31 left in the game. The McAlester Buffaloes lead the Fort Gibson Tigers 56-52. And now some McAlester fans and Fort Gibson fans are chirping back and forth with each other. Again, it's a great Fort Gibson crowd, great McAlester crowd. This is what high school basketball on a Friday night really should look like.
And this is, I think, what they probably envisioned when they built the MAC as well. I mean, it's a great environment, man. I'm loving what I'm seeing.
If this was back at Bob Brumley where there was capacity, this would be standing room only right now.
The camera would be shaking at everything.
It's just a bigger gym.
It is.
And that's why there's a little bit more open seats at what you see.
One thing as well about the game, that's already the 3rd foul against Fort Gibson in the quarter with 5.5 minutes left. So just 2 more fouls.